So, welcome viewers here at the Indian Athletics Series 9. And the first event we are commencing with the men's 10,000 meter race walk, where we can see the Nitin Gupta is leading and followed by bib number 537 Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. So, it is between Nitin and Gaurav Kumar in the 10,000 meter race walk. The competition is organized here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium under the patronage of Athletic Federation of India. So Nitin Gupta, now a big name for the Indian race walking and cracking the every milestone, just heading for the another lap. Nitin Gupta, he is representing Uttar Pradesh, born in 2008, just 18 years of age, and long way to go, and hope that the Indian race walking will be in Indian race walking will have a bright futures where the top athletes like Nitin Gupta will be vying for excellence in coming years. Here 533 Nitin Gupta of Uttar Pradesh. What a grueling pace he has been set up. What a rhythmic moments, pendulum movements of arms and heads, vigorous shoulder actions. Same time, just abiding all the rules. That straighten leg, heel striking first, go step by step. Here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium, the temperature is 24 degree and the rain is likely to be in next 30 minutes and humidity is touching 76%. I am Dr. Ram Nivas Yadav, the official commentator from the side of Athletic Federation of India, and my co-commentator is Rahul Yadav. Over to Rahul.
Thank you, Dr. Ram. Well, good morning and welcome to the Indian Athletics Series 9. After an overnight rain, the conditions are fresh and the track is set for exciting day of competition here at the Guru Nanak Stadium in Ludhiana. So we have commenced with the 10,000 meter race walk and Nitin Gupta of Uttar Pradesh is leading. And today also some of the India's finest athletes, including some Olympians, will be in action as they look to showcase their talent and try to qualify for the Commonwealth Games with the top performances expected across track and field events. So fans are requested to glue your eyes to the Indian Athletics Series 9. Stay tuned as the Indian Athletics Series continues with another action-filled chapter.
So here the Nitin Gupta, and no challenge seems to him, and he has decided to go solo, and he has decided to lead from the front. So as Nitin Gupta is the shining star of the Indian race walking, Gaurav Kumar is trailing at number 2. It's a 25 laps for men's 10,000 meter race walk competition. The first event of the morning session here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. Nitin Gupta is looking calm and composed and showing the no sign of fatigue and looks very strong, keeping his head high and maintaining and setting a grueling pace for the men's 10,000 meter race. No one seems around, so no competition for Nitin Gupta, and he's going solo. But the man with a mission, dreams in eyes, moving swiftly into every lap. A fabulous technique he has developed over the years. But same time, he has to abide certain rules like there shall be no airborne phase, heel cell striking the first, a straightened knee, exaggerated hip and arms movement. That is what required for the race walking. And also the economy of the energy is very vital. Although the weather condition is absolutely perfect, but the humidity is little high. It's a 76%. It's a 76% humidity, and the wind is blowing at the rate of 8 kilometer per hour. So Nitin Gupta, the solo walker from the Uttar Pradesh, just 18 years of age.
Well, Nitin Gupta, the big name here in 10,000-meter race walk. He is under 20 Asian Championship gold medalist, and he is also a national champion. And in the last year, he is graduated to senior level. Nitin Gupta is the hope for Indian athletics in the race walking. The hip rotation and pelvic tilt. Look at the rhythmic action. There is no sign of fatigue. And no athlete is there in the picture frame. Nitin Gupta is going solo, as Dr. Ram said.
Here, the officials from the Athletic Federation of India just keeping their eagle eyes and forcing them to avoid all the rules and any kind of infringement. This is why the race walking is very, very cruel, and there can be any time there can be a casualty, and you can be out of the race. This is what the race walking is, very, very cruel event. And all the time you have to be, not only the officials but the walkers also need to be very, very careful that the eagle's eyes are keep on constantly watching that any kind of violations they shall avoid to get disqualification. ना लेके So I said Nitin Gupta is going solo in the men's 10,000-meter race walk, and the national record is in the name of Sandeep Kumar uh, with a timing of 38 minute 49.21 seconds, created in 2022 at Birmingham. Here, rushing for the just keep on hydrating. This is I saw him. He's very meticulous in his planning of hydration, keeping his hypothalamus at regulation, so that the ideal temperature for the resting time, the body temperature is 98.5 degree Fahrenheit. But here, when they are keep on constantly moving in such an high pace, the temperature is touching between 106 to 108 degree Fahrenheit, and sometime this temperature is really not bearable. So this is the role of the teams come into practice. The people who are operating behind Nitin Gupta, hats off to that team. They are keeping everything in order for his energy drinks, his liquid chocolates, refreshment stations. So experienced athletes, Nitin Gupta, and will hope that he will bring laurels for coming years, and the Indian tricolor will be flying high in coming years.
Yes, Dr. Ram well said. Nitin Gupta is the future in athletics, and for sure he is going to prove his mettle in the world championships and at big stages like Commonwealth and Olympics. And the athletes have to take care of some core rules for the race walking, like there should be no visible loss of contact. One foot must always appear to be in the contact with the ground, and the straight leg in race walk there is a yellow pedal and red cards when a judge is not completely satisfied that the athletes are not complying with the rules, which are visible loss of contact with the naked eye, then the judge can show yellow pedal. Nitin Gupta from Uttar Pradesh. Here we have Nitin Gupta in the picture frame. Nitin Gupta is actually from Rajputana Regiment of Indian Army. Last year he enrolled into the army, and his coach Subedar Basant, who represented India in London Olympics, as Dr. Ram said, there is a full team behind Nitin Gupta's success. Everything is planned and executed in a well manner. Just look at the rhythmic action, the stride, ankle and hip power, arm carriage. Yes, there you can see yellow paddles and the red cards. When an athlete receives two yellow paddles and a red card, he should be sent to plenty zones. And according to the rules of World Athletics, there should be a plenty zone of 1 minute, 1 minute penalty for 10,000 meter and 2 minutes for 20,000 and so on. So athletes have to take care of that so that they don't send to the penalty zone.
Here, Nitin Gupta in a fray for here Nitin Gupta in a fray for excellence in the men's 10,000 meter race walk. Looking little tired and the neck is little tilted, but the man with the mission on fire, Nitin Gupta. Race walking. This is a cyclic movement, and all the time you are into the same moment, here pouring some water over the head. At the backside of head, as we know, when we are talking about the exercise physiology, the one part of your brain, that is the hypothalamus, that regulate your temperature, and the maintenance of temperature is uh, vital for your quick movements, to maintain that high speed. Here Nitin Gupta of Uttar Pradesh, just 18 years of age, and proving his mettle at the world level recently, under 20 Asian champion, and also performed the all time second fastest time in the history of, also what a grueling pace he has been set by the Nitin Gupta, and the national record is 38 minute 49.21 seconds. So due to the rain and all some technical hitches, the board is not functional, so we are not able to describe the timing. So it was a thunderstorm and some disturbances the past night, but Nitin Gupta is just heading for the hydration point, not missing a single station, all the time, just keeping watering himself. Nitin Gupta at 1 and Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh at 2. This is the present position in men's 10,000 meter race walk.
Nitin Gupta, the gold medalist of Asian Championship under 20 held in Hong Kong. He's a bold athlete. As Nitin Gupta said through his social media post, that I don't have competition. I'm not here to compete, but to rule. There is a boldness in this statement, and he delivers it. Actually, he delivers it.
Look at the man, how quick he is, how quick his feet, and very active fit movements, vigorous arm movements. This is what race walking is about. The hip rolling, keeping your Satan legs, exaggerated hip and shoulder movement with the same time, with such a high pace, also maintaining and abiding all the rules to avoid any kind of infringement, and the dreams can be over. This is where the race walking is. The officials keep their eyes, and any kind of infringement, there will be a two yellow pedal and three red card, then you will be hold at the penalty zone, and with the fourth red card, your bib will be stripped off and you can be the out of competition. So one of the very cruel event where the judges and officials make a very crucial role, but Nitin Gupta is with the man with mission, keeping his chin high, setting a grueling pace, and no other athletes is matching, and even trying to dare to chase his shadow. And he had decided, yes, this is a solo walk for me, Nitin Gupta. A fabulous run here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. Very ideal condition. Temperature is just 24 degree. Wind is blowing at the rate of 8 kilometer per hour, and the humidity is 76%. A very ideal condition. Look at the man with the mission, Nitin Gupta from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes, race walking is a highly technical track and field event which combines the cardiovascular endurance of long distance running with the strict biomechanical precision of a technical event. And the athletes have to keep that in mind while performing the rhythmic arm action and heel to toe action. They have to take care of the rules, visible ground contact, state there should be no bent knee, and the role of the endurance in race walking is bedrock. Endurance is the bedrock of race walking. Athletes have to stay longer in the fields, and you have seen that in Nitin Gupta and all the athletes who are there in the 10,000-meter race walk, that there should be a change in pace. They started slow and gradually increasing the pace, and the pace increases through the technique, because it actually comes from the training. There should be interval training, tempo sessions, and some targeted exercise for glutes, flexors, calves, quads, hips, which strengthen them. So there you can see the yellow pedal from the ITO Anuj. When a judge is not completely satisfied that an athlete is fully complying with the rules, the judge can show the yellow pedal, but there should be some rules, and the same judge cannot show a second yellow pedal for the same infringement. There you can see the rhythmic action, no sign of fatigue, no sign of fatigue. Nitin Gupta. Now he is trying to exaggerate pelvic movement to achieve longer strides without leaving the ground. He is maintaining his speed, and on the sponging stations, he is also trying to recover from the dehydration, fatigue, and muscular stamina also plays a vital role. Muscular stamina prevents from breakdown as the fatigue sets in. Walkers often unconsciously bend their knees or lift from the ground, which leads to disqualification. This is a high endurance sport where muscle fibers can fire repetitively without losing text form. Race walking is a progression of steps taken that the walkers make contact with the ground so that no visible contact to the human eye, naked eye, occurs. The advancing leg must be straightened not from the bent knee, from the moment of the first contact with the ground until the vertical upright position.
Nitin Gupta here, he set a track at a blaze and just put on fire. The solo man for the men's 10,000-meter race walking, Gaurav Kumar is trailing at number two. Look at the man with such an high inspirations and representing Uttar Pradesh. Although feeling little cramped, and we can see from his face that is not that comfortable, but still this is what the race walking is. Keep on pushing with every stride, and as the rules are such and tough and that enforce the athlete to abide with that certain body limits, it's a difficult for that movement. It is not that walk, but race walk is very tough and same time a very cruel event. Nitin Gupta has decided to overcome all such adversities and all such challenges and going with a very high confidence here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. Such a high pace, high standards. The in coming years we can see Nitin Gupta at a world map at the uh, Diamond League in coming Olympic cycles. We can see him the medal prospects for the coming years. And he set a track at a blaze. Nitin Gupta of Uttar Pradesh, the just entering into the last two lap for the men's 10,000 meter race walk. Nitin Gupta all the way just a one or two lap behind, touching the tape, upright position, keeping head high, vigorous arm movements. Nitin Gupta is leading in the men's 10,000 meter here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium.
There should be some sign of fatigue. Yes. Look at Nitin Gupta. He seems like he's dehydrated. He needs to hydrate himself. And there is a proper planning, as Dr. Ram said, that there is a team and their coach, Subedar Basant, who is also an Olympian. He takes care of all the things which might affect Nitin Gupta. And the event of race walking, it is originated in 17th century from the Great Britain. There used to be a time that high society pastime people, aristocrats, bet on their personal footman. That's how the race walking event is originated.
So the national record for the men's 10,000 meter is in the name of Sandeep Kumar, 38 minute 49.21 seconds. Here, time on the board is 38 minute 59 seconds. So now the record is safe for some time, but hope that uh, it will be toppled down, it will be going to crack, and in some good day, Nitin Gupta is going to crack that record of Sandeep Kumar, 38 minutes 49.21 seconds. So just entering into the last phase of the men's 10,000 meter race walk. Nitin Gupta all the way towards, heading towards the glory. Just waiting for the final lap, waiting for the bell lap. A man with a mission. Look at his determination and dedications. No challenge seems to for a Nitin Gupta. Is a little disappointed. Is just we can see that he's not happy with his timing. This is all about the sports. This is what the all up and downs. Oh, but Nitin Gupta has a smooth sailing here. Gaurav Kumar 537 of Uttar Pradesh is at number 2 and 501 Om Prakash K of Tamil Nadu at number 3. So we have seen the first event where Nitin Gupta came with the flying colors and touching the tape first with a timing of 39 minute 57.71 seconds. Now the Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh, here number 462 Ritik Kumar of Rajasthan, but Ritik need to work more on his technique. At the we can see that stride length is not he's not exploiting his stride length. Also need to work on his arm movements, keeping head stable. This is what required Ritik Kumar of Rajasthan, number 5462. Here 537 Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. A men's 10,000 meter race walk in progress. So we started with the men's 10,000 meter, and this is the bell lap for Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. And with that sound, we get the sigh of relief that this is the last lap. And ultimately and naturally, the energy comes, some hidden forces entered into, and when this bell lap is there, you get an outstanding energy out of you, and you exploit your maximum speed in the final phase of men's 10,000 meter race walk. Now 462 Ritik Kumar of Rajasthan in a fray here. Gaurav Kumar is going for the second position in men's 10,000 meter representing Uttar Pradesh.
Oh, yes, as the athletes enter into the closing stages of the race, this is where the experience matters. Endurance, technique, it becomes crucial. After covering so many kilometers in the race of 10,000-meter walk, the athletes find it difficult to maintain the rhythm, maintain the legal race walking action, and here goes the bell lap for 462. Ritik Kumar of Rajasthan. Keep an eye on the athlete's techniques. As I have already mentioned, that there should be no visible contact from the human eye, naked eye. In that case, the athletes should be shown yellow pedal by the judges. In these final laps, judges are watching very closely as the athletes are very tired now and they often struggle to maintain perfect form. And this is where they got disqualified or they went to penalty zones. You can see and at the far end, Subedar Basant, coach of Nitin Gupta, he himself is an Olympian. He is guiding the athletes throughout the race. And look at the determination on the faces of the athletes. They are trying to push harder despite the fatigue in their legs, shoulders. And there we can see the part which we are talking about earlier in the early stages of the race, endurance. They must remain technically sound and maintain their form to beat the fatigue factor here into the final state now. Arms pumping, and here he go. Ritik Kumar of Rajasthan. This is the moment where the months and years of preparation are put to test. And you can see 501 Om Prakash K of Tamil Nadu. It is about efficiency.
And here the men's 10,000-meter race into the final stage, and number 501 Om Prakash of so the men's 10,000-meter into the final stage, and Nitin Gupta ultimately came with the flying colors at number 1, and Gaurav Kumar was at number 2. Now 501 Om Prakash of Tamil Nadu is in action for the men's 10,000-meter race walk. 39.5771 was the timing for Nitin Gupta. Om Prakash of Tamil Nadu is just finishing in men's 10,000-meter race walk. So that was the event, the first event of the morning session, and it's a lot of actions are coming, and the big names will be vying for excellence. Out of that, Nitin Gupta, Harmilan Benz, Sachin Yadav, Tejas Ashok Sirse, 39.5774 for Nitin Gupta at 1, and Gaurav Kumar of Uttar Pradesh at 2, clocking 43 minutes 43.48 seconds. And Ritik Kumar at number 3 with a timing of 45 minutes 06.07 seconds. At 4 is Om Prakash of Tamil Nadu, clocking 47 minutes 47.99 seconds. Nitin Gupta,
Hello.
39.5774, and the national record was 38 minute 49.21 seconds. So in any good day, that record is not safe, and as we know that records are meant for to be broken. Tanu Punia is just settling down for the first round of women's under 20 discus throw. She is representing Punjab born in 2008, 823 Tanu Punia. Uh, Good quick action. We can see that now the Indian women throwers are coming with good physique, a confident Indian women power, and proving their metals in all the throws. Women's under 20 discus throw in progress, where now number 794 Riddhi of National Center of Excellence Patiala is just fixing. So it was a Riddhi of National Center of Excellence in Patiala was in actions, and born in 2007, just a 19 years of age.
Now coming to take her first throw for the round one, Superior Atri of NCOE Patiala. Basically, the discus throw mainly depends on the turn, the power position, the release, and here we can see the some preliminary swings, and here she goes, and the release angle, which plays a vital role in the distance covered by the athlete. Supriya Atri of NCOE Patiala. The release angle matters the most for the throwers.
Number 812 Divjot Kaur, lean and tall, just waiting for her turn into the round one of women's under 20 discus throw final. The national record for under 20 women's discus 8 808 Amanat Kamboj of Punjab. Very stout, tall, long arm span, a quick release, big follow through. It was Amanat Kamboj from Punjab, under 20 women's discus throw.
Now comes Divjot Kaur of Punjab, the local girl. And we can see the discus, which is aerodynamically designed like an aeroplane wing. And the ideal angle of release is 35 to 36 degrees.
Uh, 847 Nikita Kumari from Rajasthan. All these under 20 girls are, we can see that huge physique, a long arm span, good gluteal weight, that is what required. Yes, was able to maintain well inside the circle. Nikita Kumari of Rajasthan.
858 Ocean of Reliance. As I am talking about the discus, which is aerodynamically designed like an airplane wing, and the releasing angle, there you can see the jump off, and this is the start of 5000 meter under 20 women's. Tanisha and Muskan both are representing Haryana in the 5000 meter under 20 women's, and this is also an event where endurance plays a vital role. This is the middle distance event. And the techniques or the tactics both may vary in the males and females categories. And Dr. Ram, you can see that the preparation and the training both varies for males and females in the same event. Like you can say in 5000 meter, the training for the men's may sometimes vary from as compared to the females.
So we are now switching quickly from field to track, and women's under 20 5000 meter 12 and a half lap 767. Tanisha at 2, and Muskan of Haryana is leading the women's under 20 5000 meter. It's a 12 and a half lap. So 5000 meter is all about your aerobic capacity, your VO2 max, and in the last lap, this is your sprinting ability that decide the winning and losing. So women's under 20 5000 meter run. When we are talking about 5000 meter, this is all about bearing pain and working under the condition of fatigue. That is the prerequisite for the endurance sports. Endurance sports are basically when you are constantly working under the condition of fatigue. So the two in a fray for the excellence in women's under 25,000 meter, Tanisha and Muskan representing Haryana. Muskan is born in 2008, so just 18 years of age, a long way to go. Need to work more hard, more mileage under her feet, more kilometers, more monthly mileage. That is what required to be an outstanding long distance runner. Endurance means run, a maximum mileage in your feet. That is what required for the endurance sports.
Yes, Dr. Yadav, covering 12 and a half laps of the track. This is a fascinating race. Uh, it takes endurance, and it is a blend of endurance, speed, race tactics, and mental toughness. All of it combined together, that is what a 5000 meter race compiles of. And the athletes must carefully manage their energy, maintain their rhythm, and they must prepare to change the pace at any given moment. And the athletes aim to maintain a relaxed upper body, efficient arm action, and they also take care of their stride length. There you can see Muskan and Tanisha of Haryana. There is no sign of fatigue until now, and the tempo pace of the runners in the 5000 meter plays a vital role, a valuable energy conserve for the later stages, and this comes under the tactics in the 5000 meter that the athletes conserve their energy for the stages. So Tanisha, bib number 767, following Muskan, bib number 756, both are representing Haryana. And this is also a tactics. By following a player, she is able to reduce the air resistance. Staying tucked in behind a competitor can also help reducing air resistance and conserve valuable energy for the later stages. And you can see that Tanisha of Haryana is doing that. It might her tactics, who knows? But they both are representing Haryana, so there might be chances that the coach of both the athletes are same, so they can't apply the tactics here. In the 5000 meter, efficient biomechanics, very important as the fatigue starts to build. When the fatigue is there, you need to maintain your rhythm for the strong finish, for the, and you have to maintain a strong pace. And there are some athletes who can check or test their opponents by some surges in the pace, like some ups and downs in their tempo, in their pace. Athletes use in the male category, it is basically more used by the athletes that they might get slower on the bend and increase the speed on the straight. Both the athletes are demonstrating exceptional stamina, discipline, and tactical mastery in the race.
So women's 5,000 meter in progress, and it's Tanisha and Muskan of Haryana is competing in this event. The time is ticking at 8 minutes past 54.8 seconds, and this is the ninth edition of Indian Athletics Series 9, and the event is scheduled from 13th and 14th of June. And we know that the month of June in the northern India is really very punishing, but here the God is enough kind, and the absolute fantastic weather condition. Sun is still behind the clouds, no sunshine, very ideal conditions. That is what required for the endurance sports. No very favorable condition for the endurance sports. When we are talking about 5,000 meter, this is all about run, and run at various pace. Use your speed play, use your fartlek training, your interval training that makes you and build up your muscle working ability. 756 Muskan of Haryana is leading in the women's 5,000 meter. And the national record for this event is in the name of Sunita Rani with the timing of 15 minute 54.47 second, created in 1998. So the last 28, the record is still standing tall in the name of Sunita Rani. Here 10 minute past 45 seconds for the 12 and a half lap for women's under 25,000 meter. Tanisha and Muskan in action.
Yes, we have reached halfway point and the race is beginning to take shape. The tempo is increasing slightly and we are unable to see the gaps. Still there. These are the sponging stations, water stations for the athletes so that they can keep themselves hydrated during the entire race. And the clock is ticking at around 12 minutes past 9 seconds. This is no longer just a test of fitness, which we are discussing earlier, that endurance plays a vital role in these kind of events. Middle distance like 5,000 meter and long distance 10,000 meter, 20 kilometer race walking. These are the events where we just can't test fitness, but it tests athlete's character, an athlete's character, where athletes trained and how they are prepared for these kind of events, and mainly in the weather conditions. Today here at Guru Nanak Stadium, Ludhiana, the weather is ideal for these kind of events, but sometimes in the southern part of India or in the middle or the center, the weather conditions are not suitable for the athletes.
Women's 5,000 meter just entering into the final stage, and Tanisha and Muskan of Haryana. But here, number 756 Muskan had decided and just increasing the margin, making some significant lead. So in the final lap, there will be some pressure on the Tanisha, but still Tanisha is trying to matching the pace, trying to minimizing the distance, and the tremendous up and down and push, pull and pushes is going on. The endurance is all about getting your mental edge, fighting against your own body, fighting against your own mind. So Tanisha and Muskan, but 756 as trying to increasing the distance, making some significant lead, leading from the front. Muskan of Haryana, 18 years of age, and still going stronger with every lap, and almost a lead of 30 meter, and I think that is an significant lead, and that is a irreparable and irrecoverable distance for Muskan of Haryana. Women's 5,000 meter, and the national record is 15 minute 54.47, and the clock is now at 14 minute 58.08 seconds. Let's see whether there can be any threat for this national record.
Yes, as you can see that Muskan of Haryana. But there are some signs of fatigue on both the athletes. Muskan and Tanisha of Haryana. This is what I'm talking about earlier stages in the race. That most important part is aerobic endurance. The ability to sustain high pace for uh, 12 and a half laps, as Dr. Ram said, in 5,000 meter. There are 12 and a half laps, and the athletes have to sustain a high pace, and it is only developed in the training through long runs or tempo runs or interval trainings. The coach knows better the technical part, which forms the foundation of 5,000 meter performance, and after that the aerobic endurance, and after that there is a technical. And here goes the bell lap, the final lap for both the athletes. 756 Muskan and 767 Tanisha of Haryana. And the VO2 max factor is there. The body's ability to utilize oxygen efficiently. Higher VO2 max allows athletes to maintain faster race. And this is the phase where it needs the most. And we can see a sprinting finish here. There might be some chances we can see the sprinting finish here, but it seems like no. 7,656 Muskan have maintained a marginal lead.
Muskan of Haryana is just heading for the glory into the final stage, and just whatever she has burned the midnight oil and still keeping the chin high, going for the glory here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium, the state of five rivers. Look at the degree of effort she's going, still going stronger, entering and touching the tape. And this is a sigh of relief, might be little blushing. Yes, I did it. But look at this girl, Tanisha of Haryana, not trusting the official timing. 17 minute past 32.96 second. So far behind than the national record of 15 minute 54.474.
And on one, there is Muskan, followed by Tanisha. Both are from Haryana. And you can see the official timing here, 17 minutes past 33 seconds. And for Tanisha, it is 17 minutes past 45 seconds. And they are way behind the national record, which is in the name of Sunita Rani, 15.54 seconds. This is the Riddhi of NCOE Patiala. Watch the footwork closely. This is the main and important role. There she goes. The angular momentum, which makes the thrower cover more distance. Riddhi of NCOE Patiala. Oshin of Reliance for her next throw. The angular momentum, which is very important for the thrower, the athlete rotates across the circle while maintaining the balance and building angular momentum. This is what gives the athlete, and this is what generates the speed, and the speeds which is generated during the turn is important to achieve maximum distance, and the angle of release, which also matters the most in the throwing competitions, and the idle angle is 35 to 36 degrees for the discus throwers, and the release angle release, which may vary according to the height and the gender. Yes, the females versus the males, as we compare, the angle of release may vary because in the men's category or in the males category, the height of the athletes, average athlete, may vary from the women's. And there she goes. Amanat Kamboj of Punjab gearing up for her next throw. As the athletes steps into the circle, the main focus is on the control, balance, and rhythm, which gives them momentum. You can see all the athletes, and here she goes. The fast turns, but this is a foul. There is a sector angle of 34.92 degrees where the discus must land for a valid throw, and the athletes, they must leave the circle from the back, then only it is a valid throw. This is discus throw for junior women, and the last throw was from Nikita Kumari representing Rajasthan. This is a circle which measuring just 2.5 meters in the dia, and it is important for the athletes to precisely release the discus at the right angle. And this is Tanu Punia of Punjab. There she go, setting for the footwork. Ocean of Reliance getting herself ready for the next round. And the power position phase in the discus throw, which which is the core of the discus throwing. All the discus throwers mainly focus on the power position phase. You can see the the phase just before releasing the discus, the power position phase. And as I have already mentioned that the thrower have to leave the circle from the back, then only the throw is valid. And the discus is only have to land in the sector angle which is 34.92 degrees. These are the two main rules where the athletes have to take care for the legal throw.
We have in studio with us is Basant Rana sir, and he represented India in 50 kilometer in 2012 uh, London Olympics, and the man behind the Nitin Gupta, he's taking care of all the course of Nitin Gupta is training him at the Army Sports Institute, Pune. The Commonwealth qualification mark was 39.06 second, and the Nitin Gupta has just touched 39.57 seconds. So we will have some words with uh, Basant Rana ji here at the Ludhiana Indian Athletic Series 9. So, sir, although he was very close to qualification for the Commonwealth Games, so what is your reaction about the today's timing for uh, Nitin Gupta's 10,000 meter?
Uh, as I said, he did good timing out here because of track is weighted and his shoes is low, heavy, feel heavy, and that's why he said like this his reaction. But uh, as I as a coach, if I say he complete in a month 4 back-to-back competition in such a climate of humid and hot. That's why his body not responds that much good over here, and it is I think recovery that uh, matter. That's why he not able to show good performance. I mean qualified timing for Commonwealth Games. So yeah, that's the reason. I think this is my opinion about he not able to show very good result today out here. This is the thing, sir.
And Basant Rana, as we know that he has qualified for under 20 uh, World Junior Championship, and also he has performed the second fastest time, all-time second fastest. So how you see that? What is the future prospects for Nitin Gupta in coming years? How you see him by 2032 Olympics? What are the prospects of Indian race walking?
Yeah, sir, I totally agree with you, sir. We are planning to him for upcoming Olympics 28 and 32. Is still under 20, so that's why we are not pushing him to you know senior competition. That's why he competing in junior only. He already show his potential, his caliber in nationals and recent in Junior Asia. He got gold and he saw very good results in national championship Tumkur. He create Asian record. He's in Asian number one right now and all time world number two. He has very good potential. He have and he's doing great this seasons and hopefully not hopefully I'm very damn sure about him. He's very talented and dedicated, disciplined athlete. He will maintain this performance to top level till upcoming major events, global events like World Championship, Olympic, and 28 and 30.
We have Basant Rana, the Olympian, and represented India. He's the first Indian to represent India in 50-kilometer race walk, and as under his guidance, the Indian race walking is really doing outstanding, and the ecosystem is growing into leaps and bounds. And Army Sports Institute, I think, the great contribution of that. And I saw Basant, you on, especially on the refreshment station. I see you are so dedicated and keeping everything ranging from water to the energy drinks to changing the ice packs, towels. Means I saw you in hues of.
Okay, sir. And how do you see that from your time, like you have done race walking in the Olympics and in the past times, how the race walking has changed in India and like the sensations like Nitin Gupta and Akshdeep Singh and some other athletes are there who have qualified for the Olympics and other big events. So basically, the race walking events is growing now in India. And how do you see and how do you compare this time and your time where we are somewhere lacking of facilities and now there are facilities and competitions where the AFI is providing platform consecutively around the year for the big events to qualify for them. So how do you see these tournaments, these platforms which AFI has provided, how they are going to benefit the athletes? Yes, Basant Rana sir. Coming to the conclusion that I have seen some of the elite athletes of India in the 11th, 12th, and 13th Indian Open race walking competition at Chandigarh Sukhna Lake. They are walking besides the some of the international athletes in this 13th Indian Open race walking competition. There is an athlete from Germany also, so it gives a big exposure to the Indian athletes, and this is a big platform where the Indian athletes can showcase their talent. So just a last question or an advice for the young generation who is watching these athletes online, and what is your advice to the young athletes, young guns of India in all sports, not only in race walking but in all events of athletics? What is your advice to the young generation of India? Thank you, Basant sir. This is so nice of you, and this is the advice where the young guns of India can leave. So, this is Basant Rana, coach of Nitin Gupta, the young sensation who is second fastest in the world for the race walking and the Asian record holder. Thank you, Basant Rana sir. This is the under 20 men's race 2, and Dev of Haryana is on the top spot with 1 minute 53 seconds.
सन भाजी इधर वहाँ चल रहा है गाँव ये देख लो वाह इधर आ कुड़ी चल पई इधर आ रेस खत्म हो गई हाँ कोई है अच्छा सामान हाँ हाँ किधर ओ जैसा वाह हाँ मेरा कैमरा चलता उत्ते कन्न मेरा कैमरा चलता कन्न भाजी ਚੱਲਦਾ ਕਰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਕੀ ਪਲੇ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੁਣ ਇੱਕ ਹੋਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਆ ਗਈ ਹੈ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇੱਕ ਆ ਗਈ ਆ ਹੋਰ ਟੇਬਲ ਭੈਣ ਚ ਬੂਟ ਨਾਲ ਜੁੜਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਖੜ ਗਿਆ ਫੈਵੀਕੋਲ ਡੋਲਿਆ ਤਾਂ ਇਹ ਸਿਸਟਮ ਆ ਸੋ ਸਾਰੇ ਟੇਬਲ ਸੱਚੀ ਭੈਣ ਨੂੰ ਉਹਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਟੇਬਲ ਜਾਲੀ ਆ ਭੈਣ ਤੋਂ ਡਰ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਉੱਤੇ ਖੜੇ ਨੂੰ ਟੱਟੀ ਆਈ ਆ ਨਾਲੇ ਟੱਟੀ ਉੱਤੇ ਆ ਗਈ ਏ ਆ ਕੁੜੀ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਆ ਗਈ ਕੱਲੀ ਹੋਈ ਕੰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਆ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਦੌੜਨ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ ਕਰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਕਰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਕਰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਹੈਲੋ ਕਰਨ ਭਾਜੀ ਆ ਕੁੜੀ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਹੀ ਆ ਕੱਲੀ ਦਿਖਾਣੀ ਆ ਹਾਂ ਆ ਸਿੰਗਲ ਦੌੜੀ ਉਹ ਕੋਚ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛੋ ਆ ਫੜਿਓ ਯਾਰ ਆ ਲਾ ਲਾ ਭਾਜੀ ਫਰੇਮ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਇੱਕ
This is the event where the oxygen depth takes place, and this is the event where the power, strength, endurance are combined together for one event. You have to give full in just 2 laps, and on the first bend the athletes have to be in their own lane, and after the bend there is a break line where the athletes can break and come inside the circle, and on the back straight 816 Harpreet Kaur of Punjab looks very comfortable. Look at the physique, the arm action, the upright position of the upper body.
Harpreet Kaur just a smooth sailing smoothly into the last 120 meters in the women's under 2800 meter. No competition for her, just challenging her personal limits. Very musculature, tall, a suitable physique for 800 meter, heading towards the finishing line. Just effortlessly she finished her Preet core of clocking 2 minutes 24:08 seconds. Harpreet Kaur of Punjab. So the day is a lot of actions will be coming, and we have started with 10,000 meter at 5:30 a.m. and we will be culminating at 9 o'clock today evening with the discus throw men's final.
Well, this is under 20 women's shot put. Anshu of Haryana. This is also one of the events of athletics where the balance plays an important role. This is the valid throw. In discus throw, there is an rule for the throwers that they shall leave the circle from behind, from back only. Then only the throw is valid. And after Anshu, here we have Dikshita of Punjab, the local girl.
Dikshita just fixing her feet firmly. Now from we just switch on to the track events from 800-meter men's. This is flight A for men's 800 meter, where Himanshu Yadav, Gurman Singh, Pramesh Kumar, Ankit, Akshadeep Singh, Deepak Chaudhary and Sundar Singh will be in action.
Yes, Dr. Yadav, 800 meter is more of a tactical than of a technical, but technical part is also there. From a physiological perspective, the 800 meter relies both on aerobic and anaerobic condition. And here goes the bell lap, the final lap for the 800 meter men's. Himanshu Yadav 198 is the leader, and Akshadeep Singh followed by Himanshu Yadav. Watch how the athletes respond to the changes in the pace. And there he goes, Akshadeep Singh. And here we have on top spot Akashdeep Singh of Punjab with the timing of 1.55.27 seconds, followed by Ankit of All India Police, and on the third spot Gurman Singh of Navy. And look at the fourth spot, Himanshu Yadav, who is leading early in the stage. This is what Dr. Ram Nivas is talking about, that 800 meter is more of a tactical race than of technical and physical. And here we have the race B. Priyanshu and Shiva Tomar, Arav Malik of Uttar Pradesh, and Ankit Malik of Haryana. Again, Prince Bhular of Uttar Pradesh, Naveen Kumar of Chhattisgarh, followed by Ashrit MS of Karnataka. All set for 800 meter. Here goes the gun. Race B of 800 meter men's, and the national record for the 800 meter men's stands in the name of Mohammad Afzal with the timing of 1.44 seconds. And here is the change down. Athletes are trying to warm their place in the inside. Early gaps are there. Shiva Tomar of Uttar Pradesh, followed by Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh. This is a long distance, middle distance race where endurance and the speed and strength both plays it is a combination event where all the components, speed, strength, power, all plays a vital role. And here goes the bell lap on the far end.
A 573 Siva Thomar has
There he go. Shiva Tomar of Uttar Pradesh, followed by Priyanshu. He is also from Uttar Pradesh. 1 and 2 are of Uttar Pradesh. And in the final state, we have seen the knees driving, arms pumping, and they don't want change. And here we see the Shiva and Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh on 1 and 2 with the timing of 1 minute 51.94 seconds, followed by 1 minute 53.56 seconds. And on the third spot we have Naveen Kumar of Chhattisgarh with the timing of 1 minute 55.68 seconds. And again on the fourth spot, Arav Malik is there. He is also from Uttar Pradesh. 58.92 seconds. We can see that in the events such as 800 meter, 1500 meter, the middle and long distance races where the endurance part is there with a combination of power, strength and strength endurance. The athletes come from the central region are more successful in these kind of events. Well, this is the ninth edition of Indian Athletics Series organized by Punjab Athletic Association under the aegis of Athletics Federation of India. We are live from Guru Nanak Stadium here in Ludhiana, Punjab. Vaibhav of Himachal Pradesh gearing up for the throw. This is the same place where the 31st edition of the National Games back in 2001, which is being hosted by Punjab, and it is centered in the Ludhiana. Prior to that, Punjab hosted National Games in 1956, which took place in Patiala. Vaibhav of Himachal Pradesh gearing up and having a firm grip on the discus. Some strong turns which gives him speed, and the angle of release is quite good. Punjab has a vast history in the sports background. It is a powerhouse of India, and for throws there are some great throwers which hail from Punjab. Everyone knows the name of Tejinder Pal Singh Toor, the shot putter, Asian record holder, and it is a foul throw. The athletes have to release the discus within the circle, and they have to leave the circle from back only, and the discus must land in the sector which is 34.92 degrees. And this is Paramveer Gudara of Rajasthan. There is no need to measure as the red flag goes up. It indicates that the throw is not valid. And this is Usman Ali Khan representing Reliance. As we are talking about the national games which is being hosted by Punjab back in 2001, the 31st edition. Here goes Usman Ali Khan. And Punjab has a history of hosting so many national games events, because before independence, the undivided Punjab, specifically Lahore, served as the hub of national games, hosting 7 of the first 12 editions from 1924 to 1946, which is being hosted by Punjab, the biggest event of India, which is national games. And in the today's era of Indian athletics, where Indian athletics is touching new heights, the stars of Indian athletics also hails from Punjab. You can say that Punjab is contributing at a bigger scale in the Indian athletics. Here we can see the turn and twist movement and the release phase, which Vishal Kumar of Rajasthan is trying. He's aiming to reach the maximum distance by releasing at the exact maximum distance covered point, which is 35 to 36 degrees for discus throw. Ram Narayan Maurya of Delhi, bib number 185 in the action. Ram Narayan Maurya of Delhi. Some fast swings. The momentum which is gained through these turns. Here you can see the white flag, which indicates that the throw is valid. As we are talking about the powerhouse of Indian athletics, which is Punjab, some big names like the sensation, the first Indian athlete to break the 10.10 seconds barrier, the Gurvinder Veer Singh, also hails from Punjab. This is 149. Gurpreet Singh of Chandigarh. Here he goes. Gurpreet Singh of Chandigarh, bib number 149. Chandigarh is also the capital of Punjab and Haryana. It is situated in the hills of Shivalik. Gurpreet Singh, 149. The last throw was from Gurpreet Singh, 149 of Chandigarh. And this is Prabh Simran Singh of Punjab, born in 2008. Prabh Simran Singh of Punjab. This angular momentum which they gain while turning, the discus throwers, the angular momentum they gain while turning gives them the speed and gives them the power to cover maximum distance. It clearly shows that it's a foul throw. He steps on the line. He stepped on the line. And officials are there. The eagle eye is there. They are closely watching the fouls. This is Ranvijay Singh Butcher of Punjab, who just made his throw, but it wasn't valid. And here we have Dheeraj Yadav of NCOE Patiala. It seems like he connected well, but unable to cover that much of distance. Dheeraj Yadav of NCOE Patiala. And some of the big names hails from Punjab that we are talking about. Tejinder Pal Singh Toor, the shot putter. Gurvinder Veer Singh, the sensation of Indian athletics, the 100-meter star. And Akshdeep Singh, 20-kilometer race walk. He represented India in the Olympics. And the middle distance queen, Harmilan Bans, also hails from Punjab, but now she is representing Chandigarh. We have her name in the start list of this Indian Athletics Series 9. And the icon, which is also known as the Flying Sikh, Milkha Singh, also hails from Punjab. It is a land of legendary athletes, from Milkha Singh to Gurvinder Veer Singh. Punjab has came a long way.
Men's discus throw in progress, and this is the ninth edition of the series. 171. 177. Yes, Dabas is representing Delhi. Junior men discus throw final. Yes, Dabas. Over the 50-meter mark. All these 20 under 20 of age, all are gradually they will be graduating towards the men's sections. So these under 20 boys are the future hope for the
पैनल सहवाग हरियाणवी पैनल में वो इसमें
Now we focus on to the Usman Ali Khan. He's representing the Reliance Sports. Total 6 throws are awarded to these throwers, and after the 3 rounds, the top 8 will be awarded an additional 3 chance. Ravi of Rajasthan is into his next round. He was very quick in his follow through, fast release.
yes, Dr. Ram. Nischay is also the under 20 Asian silver medalist and the under 20 national record holder. But it is not a valid throw from Nischay as he stepped out of the circle. Born in late 2008, the 17-year-old athlete made a massive waves at the junior, international, and national levels. He hails from Haryana, future of Indian discus throw.
As in the last throw, Nishchaya just stepped over the rim, but the wisdom of the top officials are never whenever there is a valid throw, don't walk over the rim, walk over the scoreboard, because in case of tie, that throw will can be a deciding factor. So whatever is your throw, yes, sometimes athletes are shy of that, which is less distance, that shall not be measured. But the world class coaches, they always advise whatever is a valid throw, just try to get it measured. Big roar is coming from the 50-meter plus.
making a firm grip. Well, there are technically two variations of holding the discus. All four fingers are evenly spread, and this is just over 40-meter mark, and the thrower doesn't want it to measure, so he stepped out of the circle and made it a invalid throw. We are talking about of holding the discus. Is all four fingers with the thumb in a natural alignment for the later and the joints of the finger hook over. This is 464 Vishal Kumar of Rajasthan, and is a valid throw. It is just above the 50-meter mark. And the second variation of holding the discus is the only difference is that the forefinger and the center finger are together. Some throwers favor this hold for better discus spin and control. As you can see, this is the second type of variation in the grip. The forefinger and the center finger are joined. The training of the discus throwers mainly depends on the weight training. And now switching towards the track, the race C of 800-meter men's, with the names Nirmit of Delhi, Ayush Kumar of Uttarakhand, Sanket of Haryana, Ashish Kharab of Haryana, Sudhanshu Uttarakhand, Ashu Delhi, and Mohit Mangat, the local boy from Punjab. And here we go. The start of 800-meter men final race C. Athletes on the bend, and after the first bend, they can move inside towards the curb, and they are charging towards the inside, trying to make the early gaps.
309. Ashrit MS of Karnataka is the leading the pack of men's 800 meter. We have Priyanshu, Shiv Tomar, Arav Malik, Ankit Malik, Prince Bhular, Naveen Kumar.
And here we have the official timings. On the top spot, we have Ashrit MS of Karnataka with the timing of 1 minute 54.34 seconds, followed by Ashu of Delhi with the timing of 1 minute 56.21 seconds. On 3, we have Sanket of Haryana with the timing of 1.56 seconds. And this is the flight B of 800 meter men's final, where the Shiva Toma and Priyanshu of Uttar Pradesh got the top spots 1 and 2. Bands, the Asian Games medalist, is there. She is trying to find her place, and yes, there the experience comes. She is moving forward and trying to make her position. Yes, there she goes. Harmilan Kaur Bands, bib number 720, alongside Amandeep Kaur of Punjab. Here she goes on the final band, and this is the part where the mental strength is more important, but as much as physical strength is important, there comes the experience. Harmilan Bands, she is proving why she is the Asian Games double medalist and the national record holder before KM Diksha. Harmilan Kaur Bands moving towards the finish line. Here she goes. Harmilan Kaur Bands, a sigh of relief after crossing the finish line. The former national record holder before KM Diksha, Harmilan Bands, waiting for the official timing. Rehan Chaudhary of Uttarakhand. This is under 20 men's shot put. While the under 20 men's shot put is going on. Basically, shot put is a unique combination of speed, strength, balance, and technique. The athletes requires a maximum force which is generated to throw the shot, and the explosive movement, the power position movement, while the release. This is what makes the difference, and this is Gurvanshdeep Singh of Punjab. Well, this is the event which have traces its roots to the ancient Celtic and Greek civilizations, evolving from stone throwing contests used by the soldiers or the warriors. In the early ages, ancient origins, it has evidence of weight and stone throwing appears in the Scottish Highland Games, while similar competitions were documented during the Siege of Troy. And this is Omkar Prasad Nadda of, of Odisha. Omkar Prasad Nanda of Odisha. And this is Aryan Prashant of Maharashtra. The men's shot put was the part of very first modern Olympic Games in 1896 in the Athens, Greece, the inaugural session of modern Olympics, whereas the women were allowed to compete at the Olympics much later, making their debut at the 1948 London Olympic Games. And some standards are set by the World Athletics for the shot put. The weight of the men's shot put will be 7.26 kgs, and for the women's it will be 4 kgs. And the circle where the athlete stands and turns for the throw will be 2.135 meter of the dia. In the early stages of shot put in late 1950s, there is a glide technique. The American athlete Perry O'Brien revolutionized the event by introducing the glide technique, where the athlete faces the back of the circle, takes a hop and turns 180 degree to build momentum before pushing the shot. Here you can see Gurvanshdeep Singh of Punjab doing the glide technique and leaving the circle from back for considering the throw as valid. The rotation which is taken by the athletes during the throw is introduced in late 1970s. With that technique, the throwers utilize rotational momentum similar to discus throw to generate greater distance. And this is the official timings of heat 1 of 200-meter run men's. On 1 we have Varun Sharma of Punjab, and the athletes are gearing up for the heat 2 of 200-meter. On to Raksham Matu of Jammu and Kashmir with a timing of 22.80 seconds. And the qualification mark or the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games is 20.61 seconds for the men's. In the 200-meter, it is 20.61 seconds, the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games 2026. And this is race B of 200-meter. Jasjeet Singh Dhillon of Punjab, Nikhil Sharma of Jammu and Kashmir, Kaf Ahmad Khan Muhammad of Telangana, Vaibhav Besla of Delhi, Divakar Singh of Rajasthan, and Vikas Singh of Delhi is there. The athletes settle into their blocks for one of athletics' most exciting events, the 200-meter race. The race which comprises of the explosive strength, explosive acceleration, bend running technique, and the top end speed. There are some biomechanical aspects of this race, running on the bend using the centrifugal force, not fighting against it, but the smart coaches and the support staff behind the athletes, which may help them to use the centrifugal force for helping their momentum, not running against the centrifugal force. Well, the centrifugal force is the movement or the outward push experienced by the athlete during the bend. While running on the bend, one may experience the outward push. That is the centrifugal force I am talking about. And this is all set for the heat 2. A clean start. Powerful drive phase from all the athletes as they explode out of the blocks. Watch how they lean into the curve, maintaining balance while generating the maximum speed. 5:04. Kaf Ahmed Khan of Telangana. Dillo of Punjab. It's Kaf Ahmed Khan of Telangana. Yes, there we have the official timings. It is Kaf Ahmed Khan Mohammed of Telangana with a timing of 22.20 seconds on 2.
हाँ जी भाजी ओ हाँ हाँ जी हाँ जी हाँ जी ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਆ ਉਹ
And this is the lineup for the 200 meter. Women's under 20 200 meter. Lane number 4, number 817, Jasmine Kaur of Punjab. Bib number 757 in lane number 5, Nancy of Haryana. And in lane number 6, Hiral Sani of Chandigarh.
Kanan Milan.
No more time, please. On your mark. Stand.
Look at the 757 Nancy of Haryana is storming fast, stronger, followed by number 722 Hiral Sani of Chandigarh at 817, Jasmine Kaur at 3. 757 Nancy of Haryana clocking 23 point.
Well, this is Sai Kiran A representing Telangana. And the qualification standard for Commonwealth Games 2026 is 20.36 meter for the shot put men. This is Abhimanyu Kushwaha representing NCOE Patiala. And this is just near the 16-meter mark and is a valid throw. There are 2-3 situations where there might be chances of an infringement or the fault. One is the circle where the athlete stands and rotates. The athlete must leave the circle from back. To consider his throw a valid. And the shot must land in the sector. If the shot lands outside the sector, it is an invalid throw. And this is Omkar Prasad Nanda of Odisha.
It is Jonika Pahal of Haryana.
Rajeshwari Das representing West Bengal. There are some important factors that have to be taken care of for the high jump, the takeoff, the acceleration phase, the curve running, and the vertical impulse, and the foot plantation, hip clearance, body tension over the bar, and the Fosbury flop execution. The Fosbury flop technique was introduced to the world stage by the American high jumper Dick Fosbury at the 1968 Summer Olympics in the Mexico. This is Jonica Pahal of Haryana. Unable to clear the bar.
Stand up, please.
ਭਾਜੀ ਸਟਾਰਟ ਹੋਣ ਲੱਗੀ ਜੀ
Hold your mark. Set. Stand up. Then both.
So this is the lineup for the 200 meter men's lane 3. We have 158. So here's the result for the men's 200 meter run at 1 Gurmeet Singh of Uttar Pradesh 22.21 seconds, at 2 Sahil Yadav of Chhattisgarh 22.26 at 3 Kailash Singh of Haryana. 22.
And this is the race B of 200-meter men's, and here we go. This is lane number 6 and lane number 4. Mohit of Punjab, the local boy. Mohit. In 2 Navjot, in 3 Deepak, in 4 Gurpreet, in 5 Dharamveer, in 6 Yatish, in 7 Shekhar, in 8 Rohit.
Total team charge.
लाइव चल रहा है ना वहाँ पे कैमरे पे आ जाओ।
लो, यहाँ बात करने लगे देखिए किससे? All yours. Mark.
This is Omkar Prasad Nanda of Odisha. Sai Kiran A of Telangana gearing up for his next throw. Well, this is Aryan Prashant of Maharashtra. When we talk about shot put, how can we forget the name of the legendary Tejinder Pal Singh Toor? He also hails from Punjab. We are we are in the hometown of Tejinder Pal Singh, and he is two-time Olympian and one of Asia's most dominant throwers in the track and field events. He also holds the national record for the shot put with the distance of 21.77 meters. And the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games is 20.36 meters for the men's. Earlier, Tour also holds the Asian record, but back in 2024 it was surpassed, and he is also awarded with the prestigious honoring award for the sportsman in India, that is Arjuna Award.
Set.
And this is the start of race D of 200-meter men's. In lane number 6, we have Ajay Khade of Maharashtra. Bib number 3 to 5, Ajay Khade of Maharashtra. Here we go. On 1, Ajay Khade of Maharashtra with a timing of 21.50 meters. On 2, Amit of Haryana with the timing of 22.60
आ गया प्लेयर
seconds. On 3,
पे वो सेटिंग करते थे ना
this is Arman of Uttar Pradesh, 22.62 seconds.
ले आओ रीड राउंड बस स्टार्ट होना वाली है जल्दी जाने लेवल नंबर तो हैगा खड़ा उसकी 500 मीटर के ऊपर जाएगा वही यार चेता है करियो प्री वेडिंग ते भाजी विचार रखना अपना फिर पिछे में हो जाओ नहीं तो थोड़ा जा भाई सर कितना टाइम लगेगा सर कितना टाइम लगेगा रेडी पंजाब
Okay, so what trial?
खाना बजी आजा खाना बजी दिखा लेने लगा
Triptdeep Singh of Punjab holding the shot, the grip and the rotational phase and the release.
मोटो बजी आ जाओ
The power position plays a vital role. The finish, the optimum angle for the release of the shot for the maximum distance coverage is 38 degrees to 42 degrees. This is the event where the angle of release, speed of release, and the height of release plays a vital role in the distance covered by the shot. A smart coach must apply all the scientific principles while training their This is race F of 200-meter final. In 1 Kapil, in 2 Lakshay, in 3 Aryan, in 4 Abhay. And there we go. In lane 8, Love Singh of Navy. And in the inside lane number 4, it's Abhay Singh of Maharashtra who is leading, and there is a tough fight between Abhay Singh and Jishnu Prasad of Kerala. Let's see who have been through the finishing line first. Is it Jishnu Prasad PK of Kerala or Abhay Singh of Maharashtra? Here we have the results. This is the official timing and official results. On 1 we have Abhay Singh of Reliance with the timing of 20.82 seconds, and on second spot we have Jishnu Prasad of Kerala with a timing of 20.91 seconds. On 3 we have Aryan Jagdish K of Maharashtra with 21.55 seconds. And the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games 2026 is 20.61 seconds. Abhay Singh and Jishnu Prasad of Kerala have just missed the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games 2026. In this heat 6 of 200-meter men's final, we have just missed the qualification by just fraction of seconds for Abhay Singh of Maharashtra and Jishnu Prasad of Kerala. They both just missed the qualification standard of Commonwealth Games 2026, which is 20.61 seconds, and they both clocked 20.82 and 20.91 seconds positively. Well, this is the race A of 200-meter women's. In 2, Archana of Uttar Pradesh. In 3, Priya of Delhi. In 4, Dolly of Uttar Pradesh. In 5, Smriti of Himachal Pradesh. In 6, Vandana of Rajasthan. And 7, Stuti of Punjab. And the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games 2026 is 23.06 seconds. And here we go. This is the start of 200 meters women's race A. And in lane number 6, we have Vandana of Rajasthan. And in 5, Smriti Jaimwal of Himachal Pradesh. This is bib number 779, Smriti Jaimwal of Himachal Pradesh. Here we have the official timings. Number 1 is Samriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh with a timing of 24.73 seconds. On 2, we have Vandana of Rajasthan, 25.57 seconds. And the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games is 23.06 seconds. And this is the start of race B of 200-meter women's. In lane 2, Charvi, and in 5, 6 and 7 is Rishita, Charu and Sheetal. This is lane number 5, Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan. Bib number 845, Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan. There we have the official. This is Rishita Kaur of Rajasthan on the top spot with a timing of 24.68 seconds. Followed by Sheetal Chauhan of Rajasthan, 25.18 seconds. The qualification standards for the Commonwealth Games 2026 for the women's 200 meter is 23.06 seconds, and we are yet to see the qualifier for the Commonwealth Games 2026 in the 200 meter women's. In race A and B, we have seen some 24 or 25 odd seconds races. We are hoping for the 23.06 second race or sub 23 race in the 200 meter women's category. This is race C of 200 meter women's. In 2 Priyanka, in 3 Sakshi, in 4 Jilna, in 5 Madhumita, in 6 Unnati, in 7 Tina. Here we go. Race C of 200 meter women's final. Glue your eyes to lane number 6, Unnati of Karnataka. There is a tough competition between lane number 6 and lane number 4, Jilna of All India Police. Is it Jilna or is it Unnati? Let's wait for the official confirmation. Is it Unnati of Karnataka or Jilna MV of All India Police? Here we go. On the top spot, it is Unnati of Karnataka with a timing of 23.66 seconds. We have seen a good race. It might closer to the qualification standard, but not par the qualification standard that the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 is 23.06 seconds. They are unable to achieve that mark, but still A good race by Unnati of Karnataka and Jelna of All India Police. Comparatively, we have seen in race A and race B, there are some 24 and 25 odd seconds timings. And in race C, we have seen that some 23 odd second timings for both 1 and 2. So we are hoping for the sub 23 or achieving the qualification mark, that is 23.06 seconds in the upcoming races. And for the discus throw, the qualification standard for the women's is 56.85 meters. And this is Anusha Yadav of Delhi, 743. Nidhi Rani of Haryana. Some preliminary swings and a quick release. But she seems like she is not satisfied with the throw. But it is a valid one as she steps out of the circle from the back and the discus is landed in the circle, which is the sector is 34.92 degrees. The last throw was from Priya of Haryana, 760. And this is Sanya Yadav of Haryana, born in 2003. 23-year-old young gun from Haryana, Sanya Yadav. Seven 776 Nidhi Rani of Haryana. She looks very relaxed, calm, and composed. And the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 is 56.85 meters. And Seema of NCOE Patiala gearing up for his next throw. And the national record for the discus throw women's stands in the name of Kamalpreet Kaur. It was also created in Patiala, Punjab, with a distance of 66.59 meters. Raj Bala Saini of Rajasthan. Well, this is the under 20 1500-meter run for women's. And this is Deepika of Rajasthan. She is leading in the race of 1500 meters under 20 women. And the qualification mark for the women's in 1500 meter run is 4 minute 5.09 seconds. And the clock is ticking at 2 minutes past 5 seconds. And still bib number 830 Deepika of Rajasthan is leading, followed by Snehal of Maharashtra and Ridhima of Haryana. These three athletes have maintained a marginal lead from the rest. Snehal Khairat of Maharashtra now in the lead. She has overtaken the Deepika of Rajasthan. Here comes Ridhima from the outer side. Ridhima of Haryana trying to push harder. There shall be a close contest between Ridhima. Here goes the bell. Here goes the bell. The last lap for the 1500 meter. Can we have the sprinting finish here? It seems like Ridhima, Snehal and Deepika are going to give tough fight. On the back straight, fighting hard. The pace appears controlled. There is up and downs. Deepika and Ridhima. Ridhima of Haryana now. Deepika of Rajasthan is in lead. Deepika of Rajasthan on the final bend. Moving towards the home state. And the crowd is urging them on. Yes, they are entering into the home state and the crowd. What a battle of victory. Is it Deepika of Rajasthan or Snehal of Maharashtra? It's between Deepika and Snehal. Is it Deepika? Yes. But still wait for the official timing and the official confirmation. Is it Snehal Khairat of Maharashtra or Deepika of Rajasthan? An outstanding display of middle distance running. Here we have Deepika on first spot with a timing of 4 minute 34.49 seconds, and Snehal Khairat of Maharashtra with a timing of 4 minutes 34.55 seconds. Just a fraction of second difference. 0.06. The difference between Deepika and Snehal. This is an outstanding display of middle distance running. Determination, passion. That was a masterclass race. and they are off. A clean start for the field as some of the finest, best middle distance runners are there fighting for the 1500 meter, and they are trying to qualify for the Commonwealth Games 2026. And the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 for men is 3 minute 30.82 seconds. And this is Rahul Godara of Rajasthan, who is leading the pack of 1500 meter run under 20 men's. It is Rahul Godara who find his position in the early stage of the race, and from the outside, Dilip Saini of Uttar Pradesh giving him tough competition and trying to secure his place on the inside. Dilip of Uttar Pradesh. We have got 2 laps in the books now, and the pace has settled. Yes, the pace has settled. The first lap was around little bit close to 1.15 seconds, and now we can see that 558 Dilip Saini of Uttar Pradesh trying to increase the margin, and he separated himself from the bunch. Still they have a lap to go. Yes, there goes the bell. The final lap, the bell lap. 1 to go. 400 meters remaining in this race, and it's officially a burn up to the finish line. Now the real speed takes over. This is where the actual test begins. This is Dilip Saini of Uttar Pradesh. He has maintained approximately 20 meters lead on the final bend. There is no one in the frame. There is no one. He has maintained the margin and now trying to increase. Dilip Saini of Uttar Pradesh. There is no competition to him. He is followed by Amrit Chaudhary of Uttar Pradesh, bib number 5-4, and Mohit of Haryana. Here we have the official timings. Dilip Saini of Uttar Pradesh on the top spot with the timing of 3 minutes 58.93 seconds. On second spot, followed by his teammate Amrit Chaudhary of Uttar Pradesh, 4 minutes 2.51 seconds. But this is not for the qualification mark of the Commonwealth Games, which is 3 minute 30.82 seconds. A way to go yet to qualify. And the national record stands in the name of Parvez Khan with the timing of 3 minute 40.89 seconds for men's under 20 1500 meter race. This is Vidhi of Uttar Pradesh, and the qualification standard for Commonwealth Games 2026 is 17.62 meters for women's, and this is Manpreet Kaur of All India Police vying up for her next attempt. Well, this is not a valid throw. There are some rules and regulations drafted by World Athletics in which the athletes have to be and adhere all the rules. This is Simranjeet Kaur of Delhi. One of the rules are the athlete may leave the circle from the back, and the other is the shot must land in the sector which is of 34.92 degrees. And here we have Antima Mishra of All India Police. This is not a valid throw, so it can't be measured. And this is Rakhi Sangwan of All India Police. The technique plays an important role in the shot put. The angle of release, the height of release, the speed of release, they are very, very much important in the shot put to cover maximum distance. And the optimum angle for the release is 37 to 38 degrees for the shot put throwers. All the athletes in the shot put will focus on converting their maximal leg and core power upward. And this is bib number 853, Suman Sharma of Rajasthan. And this is just behind the 16-meter mark. Vanshika Shekhawat of NCOE Patiala. Some turns for the speed and momentum. The angular momentum which is there, the athletes take advantage of the angular momentum. They try to convert the speed into the maximum force which is being delivered in the shot by the athletes. And this is Srishti Vij of Delhi, 742. There she goes. The rotational technique, and this is a valid throw, and it's just above the 16-meter mark. Again, I would like to mention that the shot put qualification standard for Commonwealth Games 2026 is 17.62 meters. Well, this is Manpreet Kaur of All India Police. She don't want that this throw is being measured. So she steps outside the circle from the front, and therefore this is not a valid throw. Rekha of NCOE Patiala, unable to maintain the balance, and puts his hand outside the circle, and that must be a foul and is not a valid throw. Vidhi of Uttar Pradesh. She steps outside the circle. She doesn't want that this throw is being measured. And here we have the lineup for the 110-meter hurdle men's race A. In 2, Sahajdeep of Punjab. In 3, Balram Sharma of Army. In 4, Shubham Rawat of Delhi. In 5, Mukul of Rajasthan. In 6, Abhishek Yadav of Haryana. In 7, Shivam Singh of Uttar Pradesh. In 8, Pankaj Pal of Punjab. This is going to be an exciting race. And the national record for the men's 110-meter hurdle stands in the name of Tejas Ashok Sirse with a timing of 13.41 seconds. He is there in the start list of race B, Tejas Ashok Sirse. This is the race A of 110-meter hurdles. And Sahajdeep Singh of Punjab is out now. Lane number 1 and 2 are vacant. In 3, Balram. In 4, Shubham. In 5, Mukul. In 6, Abhishek. In 7, Shivam. In 8, Pankaj Pal. And they are off. A powerful reaction. And the key rhythm, 3 strides. Yes, they are off in the lane number 8 on the outer side. Pankaj Pal Sahu of Punjab. And here we have the official timings. Pankaj on top spot with 14.65 seconds. Pankaj of Punjab. And on the second spot, Shubham Rawat of Delhi with the timing of 14.77 seconds. And the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026
of 110-meter hurdles men is 13.39 seconds. And the national record stands in the name of Tejas Ashok Shirse with a timing of 13.41 seconds. And here we have the lineup for the race B of 110-meter hurdles. Sachin Kumar of All India Police in 1. Tarundeep Singh of Air Force in 2. Madhvendra Singh of Rajasthan in 3. Krishk M of Reliance in 4. Tejas Ashok Shirshe of Reliance, the national record holder, in lane number 5. Shiv Darshan of Haryana in 6. Harmanjit Singh of Delhi in 7. And Prem Kumar of Tamil Nadu in 8. Glue your eyes to lane number 5. Tejas Ashok Shirshe, the national record holder for 110-meter hurdles, and with the timing of 13.41 seconds. And the qualification standard for Commonwealth Games 2026 for 110-meter hurdles is 13.39 seconds. Will they achieve this feat? Is Tejas Ashok Shirshe is going all out to achieve this mark? Glue your eyes to lane number 5, Tejas Ashok Shirshe. This is the race B of 110-meter hurdles. Here we go. The national record holder praying to the Almighty. And this is all set for the 110-meter hurdle race B. On your mark, set, and they are off. A powerful reaction towards the middle, and they are halfway through. Hurdle 8, 9, 10, and it's a pure sprint. Yes, it is. This is Tejas Ashok Shirshe. Will it be a qualification? Yes. Let's wait for the official timings. It is a Commonwealth Games qualification. It is 13.21 by Tejas Ashok Shirshe. And the official qualification, yes, the official timings are 13.27. Tejas Ashok Shirshe has qualified for the Commonwealth Games 2026. Followed by the big name, Tejas Ashok Shirshe, has broken the national record, which is set by himself back in 2024, and now he broke His on record. What a way to qualify for the Commonwealth Games 2026. Tejas Ashok Shirshe, by breaking his on record, has qualified for the Commonwealth Games 2026. Well, this is the final of women's 100-meter hurdles. In lane 3, Sumandeep Kaur of All India Police. In 4, Gurdeep Kaur of Punjab. In 5, Pragyan Prashanti Sahu of Odisha. In 6, Ritvika Singh of Uttar Pradesh. Qualification mark for the 100-meter hurdles for women is 12.67 seconds. Will there be another qualification for the Commonwealth Games and another national record? We have seen in the last race that Tejas Ashok Shirche has broken his own record and has qualified for the Commonwealth Games 2026. Bib number 803, Pragyan Prashanti Sahu of Odisha. 701, Sumandeep Kaur of All India Police. 813, Gurdeep Kaur of Punjab. And here we go. This is all set for 100-meter hurdles women's final. In 3, Sumandeep Kaur. In 4, Gurdeep Kaur. In 5, Pragyan Prashanti Sahu. In 6, Ritvika Singh. And the national record stands in the name of Jyoti Araji with a timing of 12.78 seconds. And the qualification mark for the 100-meter hurdles for women is 12.67. They are off to the clean start. And they're halfway through. The clearing technique is very fine. And it's 803, Pragyan Prashanti Sahu of Odisha. and the clock is showing 13.30 seconds. Let's wait for the official confirmation. The qualification mark for the Commonwealth is 12.67 seconds. This is under 20 men's javelin throw. And the national record stands in the name of Neeraj Chopra with a distance of 86.48 meters. And the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 is 82.61 meters for the men's javelin throw. And this is 236 Yuvraj from Haryana. And this is 63.32 Yuvraj of Haryana. The hip twisting movement. This is what the athletes practice for javelin throw. This is Aditya Singh of Uttar Pradesh. This is an event where all the components are combined together: speed, power, technique, timing, precision. Everything must be there. Then only you can cover the maximum distance. The athletes begin at the back way. Mangal Singh of NCOE Patiala. A big roar from him after the throw. And the throw is just near the mark of 70 meters. Well, let's switch to the shot put. This is the men's shot put final for the Indian Athletics Series 9 here in Ludhiana, Punjab. This event is serving as the qualification for the Commonwealth Games 2026. And the official distance, the official standard is 20.36 meter for the shot put men for the qualification of Commonwealth Games 2026. And this is the last event of the morning session. Javelin throw for junior men. And the qualification mark for the javelin throw is 82.61 meters for the Commonwealth Games. And this is bib number 208, Ayush of Haryana, gearing up for his attempt. And the twisting movement, a big roar from him. Seems like he's not satisfied with the throw. Ayush of Haryana, bib number 208.
हो गया ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਰਹਿਣ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਬੈਟਰੀ ਲਾ ਲਿਆ ਨਾ ਕੱਲੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਟਰਾਂਸਮਿਟਰ ਵਾਲੀ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਰਹਿਣ ਦਾ ਨਾ ਭਾਈ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਬੈਟਰੀ ਆ ਉਹਦੀ ਟਰਾਂਸਮਿਟਰ ਵਾਲੀ ਚੇਂਜ ਕਰਕੇ ਚਾਰਜ ਲਾ ਆ ਟਾਈਮ ਕੱਢਦੀ ਬੈਟਰੀ ਕਰਦੀ ਭਾਈ 85%। ਹਾਂਜੀ 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 ਲੱਗਦਾ ਜੀ ਹੁਣ
over the 70-meter mark for Aditya of Haryana. This is a round 3 of men's under 20 javelin in progress. So no attempt for Aditya. 342 Rajat Kumar of National Center of Excellence. Good physique, tall boy. With half approach, not taking the advantage of the full approach run, just going by the half approach. And this is sometimes athletes use the tactics to just save their throws. They know that with the half approach I can qualify for the top 8. Rajat Kumar of National Center of Excellence, Patiala, in attempt 3. Rishabh Giri has covered 69.44 meter. Rohit has covered 67.85 meters. Now we have on the board is Rajat Kumar of 69.07 meter for Rajat Kumar. Number 200 Dhairya Bhandari of Gujarat. Dhairya Bhandari of Gujarat. Need to spend more hours on his technique. Just intermediate level athlete, and Dhairya of and Gujarat, and no throw for Dhairya. 341 Dipesh Chaudhary of NCOE Patiala will be in action. A men's under 20 javelin throw in progress here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. Dipesh Chaudhary in his round 341, representing the National Center of Excellence, Patiala. Kalolepa of Karnataka into his round 3 javelin throw. Good flight. Just short of 70 meters and a valid throw. As we can see from the flag, a headwind is blowing against the javelin throw, so the flight is get affected by the headwind, and that can affect the trajectory of the javelin adversely. So this is what the athlete has to manage. 64.37 meter. Ashish Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. Number 445. Rohit will be in action. Earlier Rohit has covered 67.85 meter. For Ashish this is 67.05 meter. Rohit Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. And this is a javelin throw under 20 men's in final. Rohit has covered 64.49 meter. After these 3 rounds, the top 8 will be qualified for the final, and at 3 attempt will be awarded. And there will be a reverse ranking. The athlete with the highest distance will be given the chance at number 8. So men's under 20 javelin throw in progress, and in under 20 the national record is in the name of Neeraj Chopra, created in 2016 with a distance of 86.48 meters in long approach running from the track. That is what almost carrying javelin high with the spirit of carrying Indian tricolor higher. 490 Rishabh Giri. But just break his momentum before the release, was not able to get the full advantage of his approach run. He was almost at lost his speed what he has gained in the approach run. Rishabh Giri earlier 69.44 meter, representing Reliance Foundation. Five, 7, 9. 66 point. Ashish Yadav. He has covered 67.05 meter in his round. At this time, it seems that he has gone beyond the 70 meter mark. Rishabh Ashish Yadav in his round 4. .59 meter for Ashish Yadav. Dharani Dharanti of Tamil Nadu. This is just jumping before the foul line as the copying the style of Neeraj Chopra. Dharani Dharanti of Tamil Nadu. That is the round 4 of men's javelin throw in progress. Number 201, Aditya of Haryana. We can see that a strong wind is blowing. It's a good throw, looks impressive. That can be a leading throw. Aditya of Haryana, a 2006 born, 20 years of age. Rohit of Rajasthan, and he has earlier covered 69.85 meter. A very quick approach run, a quick release, but this time not close to his previous best of 69.85 meter. it was a Rajat Kumar from National Center of Excellence was in action, and a men's round 5 in progress. Aditya of Haryana is leading with 73.88 meters at number 1 spot. Rajat Kumar has covered 70.66 meter. Earlier he covered 69.07 meter. Now number 490. Rishabh Giri of Reliance Foundation will be in action. Rishabh Giri, we can see the Indian javelin throw future is bright, shining bright. What a tall boy, good physique, looking aggressive here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. 490 Rishabh Giri. 69.44 is his previous best. Look whether he can breach the 73.88 meter of Aditya. Rishabh Giri from Reliance Sports Foundation. So for Rishabh Giri, it was attempt 5, 70.21 meter. So his previous best is 70.66 meter. 579. Ashish Yadav. It looks big this time, and 68.39 is his best in earlier round, and we are waiting that he can shatter his previous mark of 68.59 meter for Ashish Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. 71.80 meter. Dharani Dharan of Tamil Nadu. Dharani is into his round 5. Men's under 20 javelin throw in progress. And you are watching the live streaming from Guru Nanak Dev Stadium, Ludhiana in Punjab. 70.17 meter for Dharani Dharan. Aditya is leading the not throw. Not a valid throw for Aditya. Aditya is leading in the men's under 20 javelin throw final, and his best today is 73.88 meter. Dhairya Alpesh Bhai Bhandari of Gujarat. We can see that all these athletes have this physique that is required for javelin throw, tall, good musculature. So the javelin throw future of Indian athletics is bright and going stronger. 445. Rohit 69.85 his previous best. Number 436, Rohan Yadav. Rohan Yadav is 67.03 was his previous best. Rohan Yadav from Railway Sports Control Board. 342. As his t-shirt is mentioning ready, steady. So let's watch whether he is ready, steady and firing in his last round. Rajat Kumar, 70.66 meter, whether he can breach his best. Yes, it looks big throw, and he's close to breaching his previous mark of 70.66 meter. Rajat Kumar from National Center of Excellence, Patiala. So these excellences centers are doing wonderful. So he's leaving no stone unturned. Going stronger, 71.10 meter. Rajat Kumar. 490. Rishabh Giri of Reliance. At number 1 is Aditya Dharani Dharanti of Tamil Nadu at 2, and Ashish Yadav of Uttar Pradesh is at number 3. Now Rishabh Giri 490 is in action. He is representing the Reliance Foundation. Tall, stout, good physique, but he's not able to maintaining his momentum before the penalty made stride and before the scratch line. Just whatever the speed he has gained in his approach run is not able to maintain. 579. Ashish Yadav with today's best of 71.80 meter. These boys are amazing, and the javelin throws ecosystem is growing into leaps and bounds, and with these boys the Indian javelin throws future is bright. Rishabh Giri, Ashish Yadav, and his previous best is 71.80 meters, but this time he's not close to the 70 meter mark. So his best was 71.80 meter. Ashish Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. .502. Dharani Dharanti. Dharani Dharanti is of Tamil Nadu. .201. Aditya, the leader of the day in men's javelin throw final. 73.88 meter is his best, representing Haryana. Very quick, very fast. Waiting eagerly. Yes, that looks massive. Big throw. 73.88 meter was his previous best. Here Dharani Dharan's on the board is 69.04 meter. Let's see whether the Aditya can breach his previous best of 73.88 meters in the men's final. Was happy with his final attempt.
Yes, this is Aditya on the top spot. Aditya with the distance of 73.88
88
meters.
meters.
पीछे ही थोड़ा
Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan, number 864, Deepsika of Uttar Pradesh, 839, Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan, 893, Kanishka Manchanda of Uttarakhand, 771, Aarti Agroya representing Haryana, 876, Gurpreet Kaur of Uttar Pradesh, and Anshika Sharma of Chandigarh. Anshika Sharma, the youngest among this lineup, born in 2008. 18 years of age, Anshika Sharma. Lane number 6 is vacant. Women's 100-meter flight A. The national record of 100-meter is in the name of Duti Chand, 11:17 seconds, created in 2021 at Patiala. And just ready behind their blocks, and you can see that the lot of technology involvement.
बोल रहा है वो कहना सरपंच ने पीछे कर
This is we call sometime FAT, the fully automated timing. A lot of technology is pumped into the track and field. 723. Anshika Sharma, 876. Gurpreet Kaur of Uttar Pradesh, 876. Gurpreet, 771. Aarti Agroya of Haryana, 893. Kanishka Manchanda, lean and tall, will have the longest stride, but the height doesn't matter in 100 meter. This is all your stride frequency. 839. Kashish Chomal of Rajasthan, 864. Deepsika of Uttar Pradesh. So some they are waiting for the dot timing. So the Indian athletics is, we can see it's a packed calendar. Indian Grand Prix, Indian Athletics Series, Federation Cup, and the series of events. These athletes are getting a bright chances to showcase their talent. Now we focused on to the Anshika Sharma of Chandigarh, the youngest athlete in this lineup, just 18 years of age, a long years to go, and still looking strong. Number 876, Gurpreet Kaur of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 6 is vacant. waiting for the official signals to get into the block. Now we zoom into the Kanshika Manchanda from Uttarakhand. 771 Arti Agroya. 100-meter is all about your sprinting ability. This is a genetic factor where your fast twitch fibers has to come into actions, and when the energy mechanism, this is a 90% your ATP cycle that decides your fate. And as we know, the sprinters, they are born, they are not made. So this is all about your genetics. So when we are selecting sprinters, the muscular biopsy is very, very essential to know the percentage of fast twitch fibers in your body morphology. So generally the mesomorphics are required, but as we know, the champions, they comes in all shape and sizes, and this is an action packed day. There is no space, and we are afternoon session. We are commencing with the 100-meter flight A. Anshika Sharma, Gurpreet Kaur, Arti Agroya, Kanishka Manchanda, Kashish Chomal and Deepsika. Just focusing, composing, getting calmer down. This is what requires. Sprinting is also, you know, that there is a zero foul nowadays has been imposed, and Linford Christie of England was the man behind, who was fighting that case for the court of arbitration in sports. There must be there shall be no anticipated start, and he went to the highest sports court, Linford Christie, and this is the cruelty of the sports. He became the first victim of that rule when he disqualified in the Olympics. He was fighting the entire life for that rule. So nowadays, as we know, that there is a zero foul start. So the time for the overcoming their nervousness, just keeping focused in their lane, keeping their chin high, hydrating, keeping their muscle relaxed is the need of the hour. Very soon the race A, the flight A, will be in action for the women's 100-meter final, where the national record is in the name of Duti Chand, created in 2021 with a distance of 11.17 seconds. These athletes just holding their nerves, you know, physiologically a very taxing, and the sun is shining brightly at such a conditions to keeping warm. Yeah, this is a good advice. They're coming into the shades to get their thermoregulation at better position. All athletes physically looks great attributes. The fantastic physique that is required to get fastest feet in the block. Women's 100-meter final. There will be a total 3 flights.
Uttarakhand. And the qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 for the 100-meter women's is 11.17 seconds. Here we have the standings. On 1, Kanishka Manchand of Uttarakhand with a timing of 12.01 seconds. Followed by Anshika Sharma of Chandigarh with a timing of 12.19 seconds. They are unable to meet the qualifying standard, which is 11.17 seconds. And now they are gearing up for the race B of 100-meter women's. In 3, Ritu. In 4, Dona Dhakad. In 5, Jyoti. In 6, Anshu. In 7, Vishakha. In 8, Samriti. Lane number 4 and 5. Lane number 2 and 4 are vacant. And in lane number 3, we have Ritu of Delhi. In 5, Jyoti of Delhi. In 6, Anshu of Haryana. In 7, Vishakha of Uttar Pradesh. In 8, Smriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh. Earlier this morning, we have witnessed Smriti Jamwal. Glue your eyes to lane number 8. Samriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh. Earlier this morning we have witnessed her in the 200 meters. And this is all set. And they are away cleanly. A powerful drive face. At 40 meters the field is now beginning to separate. Yes, there she goes. Samriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh. Bib number 779 on the outside. Samriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh. And here we have the official timings. On the top spot, Smriti Jamwal of Himachal Pradesh with the timing of 12.09 seconds, followed by Anshu of Haryana with the timing of 12.45 seconds. Still a way to go in the women's section for the qualification of Commonwealth Games 2026. The qualification mark for the women's 100 meter is 11.17 seconds. And now they are gearing up for the race C of 100 meter women's. We are going to witness the qualification mark in the race C, 100 meter women's race C. We have 3 races, A, B and C. This is the race C of 100 meter women. In 1 Shubham, in 2 Pooja, in 3 Simran, in 4 Charu, in 5 Jilna, in 6 Sakshi, in 7 Riya, in 8 Tina. In lane number 5 Jilna, we have witnessed her in the morning in the 200 meters. We have race A and B with some 12 odd seconds in the race A and it's quarter to 13 seconds in the race B. Here we go. This is all set for the race C of 100 meter women's. They settled into the blocks, eyes fixed, straight ahead. And here we go. Glue your eye to lane number 5. Lane number 5, Jilna. Jilna of All India Police. Let's see the timings. Oh, it's 11.68 seconds, followed by Sakshi of Reliance, 11.97 seconds. And the qualifying standard for the women's 100 meter is 11.17 seconds. In the women's section, they are unable to meet the qualifying standard. In a short while, we are going to witness the race A of 100-meter men's, and the qualifying standard for the men's 100-meter is 10.16 seconds. We have seen in the last couple of events that Indian sprinters are breaking and creating new milestones. Gurvinder Veer Singh, Animesh Khojur. This is Dipanshu Sharma of Railway Sports Control Board. Qualification standard for the men's javelin is 82.61 meters. And the national record stands in the name of Neeraj Chopra with the distance of 90.23 meters. And this is Aditya Pathak of Madhya Pradesh, born in 2006. "20-year-old young lad trying to prove his mettle in the senior category. Just graduated from the junior category. Lakshay Singh of Delhi, bib number 193.
Javelin throw men's final, and Group B lineup is here, and the qualification mark for the Commonwealth game is 82.61 meters in the men's section and 59.7 meter in the women's section. So 5-4-1. Lavit Kumar is representing Uttar Pradesh. A good flight into the air. Lavit Kumar 59.24 meters. Oh. 5-6 Sunny Chaudhary from Uttar Pradesh. As the crowd is supportive, a big roar, and let's see whether he can go close to the 80-meter mark. 5-6 Sunny Chaudhary. And we can see that a lot of javelin throw from Uttar Pradesh are coming. 6 are representing Uttar Pradesh out of 13. So a lot of javelin throwers are coming from Uttar Pradesh. Now we move on to the and this is the lineup for the men's 100-meter run. And we have seen that the keen and close contest we have seen between the Animesh Khujur and Gurinder Veer Singh in the last edition of athletics competition. Very quickly the national record has been broken by Animesh Khujur and later on by the Gurinder Veer Singh, and the new national record is 10.09 second, just created in 2 weeks back. And while that is the start, look at the number 315 Vignesh A of Madhya Pradesh going stronger and faster, quicker, smooth and easy sailing for Vignesh A of Madhya Pradesh. Here is the photo finish frame where Vignesh A is finishing, but a very close contest for the second and third spot. 315 Vignesh A of Madhya Pradesh. Looking eagerly, the 10.53. 10.934 Solanki. And the Commonwealth qualification mark is a 10.16 second. And Vignesh A finishing at spot 1 with 10.53 second. At 2 it's Chetan Solanki of Indian Army 10.93.
Well, this is the race B of. Now we switch towards the triple jump pit on the far end of the track. In this event, training matters, preparation matters the most, because these kind of events are a combination of power, strength, speed. A lot of explosive strength is required for this event. 458 Ashok Kumar of Rajasthan is ready for his run up.
Men's triple jump final in progress. And as we know, the triple jump, this is a hope, a step and jump. This is basically your sprinting ability that convert into the jumps. So more the faster you are, the better distance you can achieve. The prerequisite for the triple jump is your sprinting ability. Now again we move on to the 100-meter lineup.
In 2 Adarsh, in 3 Avinash, in 4 Idul, in 5 Bijit, in 6 Nirbhay, in 7 Ritik, in 8 Surdoj. Here we go, it is a perfect start. Oh, it seems like there is a foul start. Lane number 4, lane number 5.
खाना भाई टाइम लग रहा खाना भाई टाइम लगना पड़ता पहले
181 Gaurav Kumar of Delhi. Gaurav Kumar of Delhi in action. Coming with half approach run. as he looks excited, will be happy with his throw. Five to six. Kanishkar T of Tamil Nadu is ready for his turn in the men's javelin throw, Group B. The Commonwealth qualification mark is 82.61 meter. So
This is men's javelin throw final, Group B. Lakshya Singh of Delhi. As he steps forward, so the distance can't be measured. He doesn't want the distance to be measured, as he was unhappy with the throw. But there is no emotion on his face, either it's happiness or not. And now we have Kanishkar of Tamil Nadu. A big roar from his side. And this is fourth attempt of Kanishkar T of and it is not a valid one. Dipanshu Sharma of Railway Sports Control Board is going to take his fourth attempt. Dipanshu, a young gun born in 2006, just graduated from the junior level, trying to prove his mettle in the elite athletes. 70 meters and back to the track for 100-meter race B. And they are off. Well, glue your eyes to lane number 8 on the outer side, but lane number 6, 547. Nirbhay Nath of Uttar Pradesh and Surtoj Singh of Punjab. Let's wait for the official timings and the official results. It's 10.65 for Nirbhay Nath of Uttar Pradesh and 10.81 for Surtoj Singh of Punjab. Still to see the qualification standard, that is 10.16 seconds for the men's 100-meter run. And on the third spot, Adarsh Kumar of Punjab with a timing of 11.12 seconds.
And as we are going through the various flight of 100 meter, we have seen 10.53 by the Vignesh, and 10.69 by Nirbhanath Tiwari, and the Commonwealth qualification mark is a 10.16 second. That seems distant, but we are waiting that uh, yes, that can be anybody's day, and they can be closer to 10.16 second. That is the qualification standard for the Commonwealth Games 2026 men's final. This is the flight C, where number we have in lane number 2 is Gurpreet Singh of Punjab, and Gurpreet Singh just looking straight into the line, just getting his focused, getting aroused. Here in lane number 5 is Sanjay Sharma. In lane 6 is Gursharan Singh. Lane Gursharan, good muscular hypertrophy. With lane number 7 is Amatya Sharma of Delhi and Narendra of Delhi in lane number 8. That is the lineup for the 100-meter flight. All boys are looking outstanding in the block. 3, 2, 6. Top class physique, good physical attributes, and this is the time to showcase your reaction time, your movement speed out of the block. So 100-meter is just about your genetics, how quickly you move off the block, and there is also a zero tolerance rule that any kind of infringement, you can be out of the race. So number 3, 2, 8. And while that is the start, look at the 3, 2, 8. Saurabh Rajesh Naitham of Maharashtra. Very smooth sailing, no challenge for him. He was way ahead of his fellow competitors, and was not putting his 100% effort. So it was 3, 2, 8. Saurabh Rajesh Naitham from Maharashtra, 10.40 seconds. It is one of the fastest among the previous heat. Saurabh Rajesh of Maharashtra at 1 with timing of 10.47 second. At 2 is Narendra of Delhi, 10.71 second. At 3 is Amatya Sharma of Delhi, 10.71 second. At 4th is Sanjay. Now we are this is the lineup for the race D of men's 100-meter run final. The national record is 10.09 second, and Commonwealth game qualification mark is 10.16 seconds. 419. Maninder Singh of Punjab. So lane 3, 4 and 5 is occupied by the Punjab athlete, and lane also Aryan Yadav is also from Punjab.
This is all set for race D of men's 100-meter run. In 2 Yatish, in 3 Lakveer, in 4 Maninder, 5 is vacant. And here we go. This is the perfect start for the 100-meter men's. Glue your eyes to lane number 4. Maninder Singh followed by Lakveer Singh. Oh, I think Maninder Singh, let's wait for the official confirmation. Maninder Singh of Punjab. And the qualification standards for the Commonwealth Games is 10.16. Maninder Singh on the top spot with the timing of 10.85 seconds, followed by Yatish. Maninder Singh followed by Yatish Chauhan of Madhya Pradesh, 10.96.
So race E, the flight E will be in action for the men's 100 meter. And as we are seeing, the Commonwealth Games are coming in 2026, and the 100 meter qualification mark is 10.16 meter. We have seen Vignesh A running with a timing of 10.53, Nirbhay Nath Tiwari 10.69, Saurabh Rajesh Naitam 10.40, and here's the lineup for the race E, where 270 Jay Prakash of Haryana 572, Raman Tomar in 3. In lane 4 is Jatinder Singh of Punjab. In 5, Paras of Himachal Pradesh. In 6, Pankaj Verma of Haryana. In 7, Shanky of Haryana. And in 8 is Manjeet Singh of Haryana. In 6, 7 and 8, this is all Haryana's affair. And this is the quick start, but the long whistle from the assistant starter. We have seen the rivalry as well as the healthy competitions between the Gurinder Veer Singh and Animesh Kuzur. Here, lane number 7 is vacant. Diagonally red and black card, that is amount for the disqualification. Three nine two, Paras 294, number 291 Pankaj Verma, 288 Manjeet Singh of Haryana. The time for getting composed. Lane number 6, just visualizing her run, that what will be the action plan for the start, acceleration, your locomotive area. Yes, the lineup for the flight E men's 100-meter. And you are watching the Indian Athletics Series 9 here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. As we know that the 100-meter timing is also improving in uh, Indian continent, as but the biggest landmark is who will be the first Indian to crack the 10-second barrier, who will be run the sub 10 second. As we know that James Hine is from USA has made a big headlines, and there was a time when it was believed that nobody can beyond go sub 10 second, but now there is a hundred and hundreds of athletes, those who are running sub 10. But this is now India at the threshold of the making the sub 10 runners, and I think it can be Gurinder Veer, or it can be Animesh Kujar, or Boye. Uh, they have the potential, and they have been trained at the Odisha in the Reliance Academy. The Athletic Federation of India uh, is keeping no stone unturned to keeping them to perform their best, giving them international exposure, providing them all the facilities, some financial sports, and all administrative sports. So now from 100 meter to we move on to the triple jump arena. That is your hope, step and jump. Just Karan Singh of Punjab. Red flag. Not a valid jump for Just Karan Singh of Punjab. Just checking his mark. So the athletes, they adjust their approach run accordingly. They short it, they lengthen it as per their takeoff mark. This is where the perfection comes. This is where your art of striking at the takeoff board comes. And if you meet the takeoff board, means you will get the firm response, and that is the uh, advantage to getting good flight, good takeoff. That is the prerequisite to hit the takeoff board. Number 458, Ashok Kumar of Rajasthan is ready. Kumar, good sprinting action, going easy, smoother, and that's the valid jump for Ashok Kumar of Punjab. 3-0. Radhe Shyam of Madhya Pradesh. A triple jump qualification mark for the Commonwealth game is 16.89 meter. Here 380. Gurbir Singh of Punjab is settling down, visualizing his approach, flight and landing. Just trying to getting his body rhythm, trying to getting into his biorhythm. From triple jumps, now we move on to the 100-meter final.
Lane number 7 is vacant. This is race F of 100 meter. There is some kind of technical error. Let's see what's there. And this is for the lane number 8. Mandeep Singh Rathore of Punjab, who is shown the diagonally red and black paddle, which is sign of disqualification. Now lane number 7 and 8 are vacant. In 2 Mohit, in 3 Himanshu, in 4 Shivam, in 5 Nitesh, in 6 Aditya. Now they are all set. And here we go. They are off to a perfect start. Glue your eyes to lane number 6. Lane number 6, Aditya Tomar of Uttar Pradesh. Jay Prakash. This is race F or 100-meter final. In 2, Mohit. In 3, Himanshu. In 4, Shivam. In 5, Nitesh. And 6 is vacant. In 7, Raghav Kalia. In 8, Mandeep Singh. And they are off to the perfect start out of their blocks, heading toward Blue Your Eyes to lane 2 and 1. On the top spot, lane number 2, Mohit of Punjab with a timing of 10.93, followed by Raghav of Punjab with a timing of 11.15. Still a way to go for the athletes to reach the qualification mark of 10.16 seconds for the Commonwealth Games.
This is the lineup for the flight G in the men's section 100 meter. We're in lane 1. We have Rushi Prasad Desai. In 2, Ramandeep. In 3, Anup. In 4, Deepak. And this is the start for the 100 meter. Look at the lane number 1. Rushi Prasad Desai is going stronger. But in lane number 6, it's a Sarup Khan also coming stronger. 10.51. So it was a close battle between the Sarup Khan and Rushi Prasad Desai of Maharashtra. Rushi Prasad Desai of Maharashtra, 10.54 seconds. Race G was in action.
Have the one Rushi Prasad Desai of Maharashtra, 10.54. And on 2, we have Gurjot Singh of Punjab, 11.04 seconds. And on 3, we have Shahrukh Khan of Rajasthan, 11.05 seconds. On 4, Ramandeep Singh of Punjab. On 5, Anup Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. On 6, Deepak Chaudhary. And this is the flight H of 100-meter men's final. This is the last flight for 100-meter race. We are yet to witness the qualifier for the Commonwealth Games 2026. The qualification mark is 10.16 seconds. And here is the lineup. In 1, Balkishan of Army. In 2, Ayush Rekhi of Air Force. In 3, Adesh Garsha of Rajasthan. In 4, Harjeet Singh of Air Force. In 5, Abhay Singh of Reliance. In 6, Nusrat of Haryana. In 7, Love Singh of. In 8, Jagdish of Maharashtra. We have some names. Ayush Rekhi is there from the Air Force. He is in the relay team of 4x100 meter of Air Force. Let's see he can achieve. And here we go, a perfect start. It is between lane number 3, 4 and 5. Lane number Adesh, Harjeet and Abhay. Lane number 3, Adesh of Rajasthan. Or is it Harjeet Singh of Air Force? It's between Harjeet Singh and Abhay. Or is it Adesh? Yes, there we go.
So, among all these flight, the Harjeet Singh is the fastest among all the competitor, 10.33 seconds. And
Yeah, we can see that Harjeet Singh representing Air Force on the top spot with the timing of 10.33 seconds.
On second spot, we have Abhay Singh of Reliance with the timing of 10.45 seconds. Yes, Dr. Ram already said that this is the fastest race of all the flights. Last flight, flight H of 100-meter men's, but they are yet to prove their mettle and they are yet to qualify for the Commonwealth Games. The qualification mark is 10.16 seconds. In the near future, we can say that we will witness Harjeet Singh and Abhay Singh with the likes of Gurvinder Veer Singh, Animesh Khujur and Bhoy moving towards the far end of the track. For the triple jump. This is Radhe Sham of Madhya Pradesh. And this event is a perfect blend of speed converted into jump. An athlete requires speed, strength, explosive strength for this event. Gurbir Singh of Punjab. While in the run-up, the stride length plays an important role for the distance covered in the triple jump. You can closely see and witness the stride length of Gurbir Singh. Long legs, yeah, there he go. Long strides, hop, step, oh. Might be some error or he mismatched the steppings.
उसके बाद वहाँ और कहीं भी तो है वहाँ कौन जा रहा है
ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਵੀਊ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ
एडिटर भी है क्या वो बैठा रहता है लैपटॉप में एडिटर भी है जो वहाँ बैठा रहता है रेड टी-शर्ट में बैठा रहता अच्छा वो लैपटॉप पे बैठा रहता है यार उन्हें क्या फोन चलती थी कोई काम नहीं यार मैनू पता है
Triple jump final in progress where the Indian Athletic Series 9 in progress, and that is a very vital competition for the qualification for the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Number 3-1-2. Number 3-1-2. It was Jaskaran Singh.
ਉਹ ਆਪਣੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੌਂਡ ਕਿਹੜੇ ਕੈਮਰੇ ਤੇ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਬੋਰਡ ਤੇ ਲੱਗਾ ਹੈ ਇਹਦੀ ਸੌਂਡ ਛੱਡੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਅਜੇ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਮਨਾ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਆ ਲਾਣਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਐਡ ਕਰਕੇ ਲਾਇਆ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਉੱਤੇ ਲਾਉਂਦਾ ਹੈਲੋ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕਿਤਨਾ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਦਾ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ ਉਹਦੀ ਸੌਂਡ ਆ ਨਾ ਭਾਈ ਆਇਆ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਨੰਬਰ ਵੀ
ਕਾਰਡ ਮੰਗਦਾ 1 ਮਿੰਟ ਵੇ
ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਲੱਗ ਕੇ ਚਾਬੀਆਂ
ਭਰਾਵਾ ਦੇਖੇ ਕੋ ਹੈ
ਕਿਹਾ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਤਾਂ ਹੀ ਆਇਆ ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸਟੈਂਡ ਸਿਗਨਲ ਲਾ ਕੇ ਉਹ ਬਣਾਉਣੀ ਪਈ ਆ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਹੀ ਛੋਟਾ ਪਿਆ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਆਹ ਵਾਲਾ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਉੱਧਰ ਲਾ ਦੇਣਾ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਸਕੋਰ ਬੋਰਡ ਤੇ ਲਾ ਦੇਣਾ ਸੀ
Jaskaran Singh of Punjab. With the distance of 13.60 meters, and this is Radhe Shyam of Madhya Pradesh. He go hop, step, and there might be some error. Either he stepped on the line. That's why this is not a valid. Basically, the triple jump consists of an approach run, hope, step, and jump. But the primary goal is to maximize the jump while converting the horizontal velocity into the vertical lift. Gurbir Singh of Punjab. It a strong takeoff from the board and lands properly in the pit.
LED ਬਾਲ ਹੈਗਾ LED ਬਾਲ ਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਆ ਜਾਈਏ ਚੱਲ ਜਾਓ ਛੇਤੀ ਉਹ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦੇਣਾ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਭਾਈ ਚੱਲ ਜਾਓ LED ਬਾਲ ਉਹ ਦੀਪਾ ਉਹ ਉੱਪਰ ਬੈਠਾ ਉਹ ਦੀ ਉਹ ਕੂਲਰ ਮੇ ਬੈਠਾ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਦੋਨੇ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਆਤੇ ਉਹ
जो जाओ बंदे को दो गए तो अगर ये सेम का भाई सीट मिल तो थोड़ा सा ठीक है जिसको प्रसाद बांट रहा है देखो बरोबर तुम दोबारा रह गए 30 बन गए तुम लो और सबसे अच्छा तो पोल वर्ड का लगा मैंने 42 किया तो दोनों ने 45 किया 50 में कर दिया था
लाइन क्रॉस होगी
स्कोर बोर्ड मला वाटलं दोन्ही राखला दोन्ही राखला चार्ज लावून ना जाके चिट्टा चार्ज आता
Well, this is the race A of men's under 2400 meter run. They are off their blocks. A full lap, 400 meters. Now moving towards the back straight. This is Shubham of Haryana, who is in the lead on the outside in lane number 7. On the final bend, trying to use the centrifugal force. Shubham of Haryana, 21-year-old. This is Shubham of Haryana, inching towards the finishing line. Lane number 7, Shubham of Haryana.
Here is the result for the under 20 400 meter run. At number 1 is Subham of Haryana, 49.24 seconds. At 2 is Sohail of Punjab, 50.04 seconds. At 3 is Divakar Singh of Rajasthan, 51.57. At 4th is Pritam Kumar of Rajasthan, clocking 51.99 seconds. And this is the flight B for under 2400 meter run. National record for under 2400 meter is in the name of Muhammad Ashfaq, created in Tumkur in very recently in 2026, 46.05 seconds. So here in lane number 3, we have Kuldeep Singh of Rajasthan, just trying and testing his block, getting familiar and getting his muscles familiar with the start. So 3-5-4. Harinandan of Punjab, oh, 178. Ravi Gupta of Delhi, 439. Aman of Rajasthan. So the final signal from the side of assistant starter, a stand-off please. The quarter mile. This is the last sprinting event in all the sprint races, and after the 400 meter, then the category changed to the middle distance running. Lane 3. Kuldeep Singh of Rajasthan. Lane 4, Vaibhav Baisala of Delhi. And this is the start for the men's junior men under 2400 meter run. In lane 1 is Jatin Baisla. In 2, Rahul Singh. In 4, Vaibhav Baisla. In 5, Harinandan. In 6, Advik Sharma. In 7, Ravi Gupta. And in lane 8 is Aman of Rajasthan. So that is the lineup. Lane number 5 is Harinandan of Punjab is going stronger and with the massive leads in 400-meter flight B. Abhi Harinandan of Punjab, born in 2008, just 18 years of age, 354. Harinandan of Punjab. A big crowd support. A crowd is roaring in the favor of Harinandan. A big smile. Will be happy. Easy sailing for Harinandan. There was no challenge for him. A clean winner, clear winner. Harinandan finishing at top spot, representing Punjab with a timing of 48.61 at 2. Vaibhav Baisla of Delhi 50.45 seconds at 3 is Jatin Balyan of Delhi 51.20 seconds at 4 is Aman of Rajasthan 51.61 second and at 5th is Kuldeep Singh of Rajasthan 54.37 seconds. So it is Harinandan of Punjab clocking 48.60 second at the spot 1.
we are going to witness the 400 meters run of women's race A. And the national record stands in the name of Hima Das with a timing of 50.79 seconds. They are all set. A clean start and they are away. The athletes attack the opening 100 meters aggressively. In 400 meter run, it's all about speed, fast enough to stay competitive, but not so fast. They have to maintain the speed throughout the entire race. One all-out lap for the track. And on the far end, on the final bend, inching towards the home state, this is Baljeet Kaur of Punjab. Clearly going forward. It's between lane number 2 and lane number 6. Baljeet Kaur of Punjab and Kiranpal Kaur of All India Police. It's Baljeet Kaur of Punjab who just finished the race. And on the first spot, we have Baljeet Kaur of Punjab with the timing of 56.16. On second spot, we have Kiranpal Kaur of All India Police with the timing of 56.61 seconds. And the qualification standard for the 400 meter women's of Commonwealth Games 2026 is 51.36 seconds. A long way to go for the runners to breach the mark. 51.36 seconds for the Commonwealth Games.
For the 400 meter women, and for this 400 meter, the Commonwealth game qualification mark is 51.36 second. Kumari Yogesh in focus. She is representing the All India Police. Flight B for women's 400 meter. The national record for this event is in the name of Hima Das, clocking 50.79 seconds in 2018, and the Commonwealth Game qualification mark is 51.36 second. Here in lane number 5 is Rupa of Uttar Pradesh. 884. Rupa of Uttar Pradesh. So 400 meter is when we are talking about the physiologically one of the toughest event, and where the highest lactic acid accumulation, and here comes the your tolerance towards lactic acid, that is known as a buffer capacity. So they under condition of extreme fatigue and pain that requires in last 50 meters, in last 120 meters. So 400 meter is very planned race where you run your first 100 meter with your maximum speed maintenance. At the second bend you maintain. Third bend is about controlling the race, and as Michael Johnson, the legendary 400 meter runner who ran with the golden boots in Olympics, said the last 100 meters, this is all your fate, this is the god comes into your favor. But in my point, this is the hard work and perseverance that comes into practice. Race B, 400 meter. Here she goes. 714. Kumari Yogesh. Rupa in lane 5. In 4 is Priya. Lane 2 is Tanya Kevat. 724. Tanya Kevat of Chhattisgarh is looking strong at the inside, and in outside this is Kumari Yogesh. 39 seconds. Look at the lane number 2. Tanya Kevat is going stronger with every stride. 844. Kavita Kanwar of Rajasthan. But it's a smooth sailing for Tanya Kevat. This is the 400 is. Look at the degree of effort, just tumbling at the finish. Tanya Kevat of Chhattisgarh. So here is the result for women's 400 meter. Flight B in lane in top position. Tanya Kevat of Chhattisgarh, 59.45 seconds. At 2 is Rupa of Uttar Pradesh with 59.73 seconds. At 3 is Priya of Delhi, clocking 1 minute 00.09 second. This is lane number 8, where bib number 775 Anchal Rani of Haryana is setting the block. The fixing of starting block is also an art, and you can see this is little not in a straight line but little tilted inside, because this is the lane of direction where you have to go. In lane 1 this is block is more in a straight line, but as we are going in higher lanes, lane 6, 7 and 8, the blocks are little curved inside because that is your running direction. Here 818 Ramandeep Kaur of Punjab In focus, 773. Himanshi Malik. But watch the experienced Kiran Pahal of Haryana. 773. And that is the start for the 400 meter women's flight C, where we have experienced Kiran Pahal in lane number 4, and that is going to be a close contest. Look at the lane number 6, where Manisha of Haryana will be in action. Manisha of Haryana, very stout, tall, great physical attributes, command on your mark. And while that is the start of the flight C of women's 400 meter, the Commonwealth Games qualification mark is 51.36 second, and the national record is 50.79 seconds in the name of Hima Das. And here the experienced Kiran Pahal in lane number 4 is going stronger, but in the outside lane, this is 775. Anchal Rani of Haryana is also going stronger. Look at the determination and dedication of the Kiran Pahal, number 827 in lane number 4 is going stronger into the home straight here at the Guru Nanak Dev Stadium. A significant lead, going stronger with every stride. Kiran Pahal of Haryana is finishing at the top spot. She's blushing with this win. The Commonwealth Game qualification mark is 51.36 second. Oh, it was a close call by the Kiran Pahal, clocking 52.89 seconds. This was the fastest time among all the flight. Kiran Pahal clocking 58.89 second. Kiran Pahal is representing the railway sports and clocking 52.89 second. At number 2 is Manisha of Haryana, 54.23 second. At 3 is Geeta of Rajasthan, 55.00 seconds. and at 4 is Himanshi Malik of Haryana. So we have seen out of 5 that 1, 2, 3, and 4 are representing Haryana. Kiran Pal is representing Railway Sport. She is hailing from Haryana. So out of these 5, 4 from Haryana, 52.89, 54.23. So it was a very close call from the side of Kiran Pahal. And there is the lineup for the flight A of men's 400 meter. We have in lane 8 is Anand Kumar of Haryana. In 7, Deepak Saini of Uttar Pradesh. In 6 is Vishwa Pratap Singh. Here they goes with the 400 meter man's flight A. The Commonwealth Game qualification mark is 44.96 second, and that is better than our national record in the name of Vishal TK, created in last month of A in Ranchi, 44.98 second. Here look at the lane number 2 of Uttar Pradesh, going solo, going stronger in lane number 2, push 400 meter and sailing to the glory, sailing for the gold. At number 2 is 557 Deep Saini, but 473 Surya Punia of Rajasthan.
400-meter men's. The qualification mark for the Commonwealth Games 2026 for 400-meter men is 44.96 seconds. 44.96 seconds. And this is race B of men's. In lane number 8, Sawan of Haryana. In 7, Manoj Kumar of Punjab. In 6, Raman Dagar of Haryana. In 5, Bhavesh of Uttar Pradesh. Bhavesh of Rajasthan. In 4, Kaushal Kumar of Uttar Pradesh. Lane number 3 is vacant, and in 2, Dilawar Singh of Haryana. 3 athletes of Haryana are in race B.
So this is the lineup for the 400 meter, also known as a quarter mile, the longest sprinting event, and the top Indian talents are here lineup. We have seen that Indian athletics is growing into leaps and bounds, and the efforts of the Athletic Federation of India is really remarkable, that giving the opportunities, the unlimited opportunities, the a lot of competitions every week. So this is the lineup for the 400 meter. So that is the 400 meter start of the final race. The first 100 meter entering into the back straight on the outside lane. And this is Sawan Rathi of Haryana. But now lane number 6. This is Raman Dagar of Haryana. The Haryana has a huge pool of talent. These boys are amazing. Number 2, 4, or 9. Raman Dagar of Haryana. Sailings and going for glory. 48.04 seconds. So Raman Dagar of Haryana clocking 48.04 seconds. Kaushal Kumar of Uttar Pradesh 0.82 seconds. And Sawan Ati of Haryana 51.02 seconds. Manoj of Punjab 6 seconds. At fifth is Bhavesh 92 seconds. About the athletics, we can see that number of participation from Haryana, Punjab, and Uttar Pradesh is big representation. We also need to improve the participation from the northeast states and some big states like Madhya Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh. They shall also improve their representation at the national level competitions. We can see that every second and third state is Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, and Punjab. So these athletes are really are contributing lots towards the promotion of athletics. Now they focus on the number 360. Harpreet Gill of Punjab. And that is the lineup for the 400 meter. We have Jasonpreet Singh in 2, Lavish Sharma in 3. Lane 7 we have Harpreet Gill in 8, Banti Singhs. This is going to be a close contest. Look at number 360. Harpreet Gill is going stronger, representing Punjab. A 400 meter, one of the toughest event where the highest lactic acid accumulation and your buffer capacity came into existence. And inside lane number 2, Jasonpreet Singh of Punjab is going stronger, heading towards the glory, keeping his chin high. But at the final bend, this is Harpreet Gill. 4-2-7 at number 2 is of Punjab. 47.52 seconds. So this is Jasonpreet Singh of Punjab clocking 47.55 second. At number 2 is Harpreet Gill of Punjab, 47.89 second. At 3 is Banti Singh of Haryana, 48.88 second. Number 4, Lavish Sharma of All India Police clocking 49.71 second. At number 5 is Asutosh Pawar of Uttarakhand, clocking 50.19 second. 6 is Mohak Manav Das of Jharkhand, 50.56 second. At 7 is Ankush of Haryana, 51.57 second. But Jashanpreet Singh of 47.55 seconds. Commonwealth qualification is better than our national record. The qualification mark is 44.96 second. And well, there was some hesitation, some hiccups. The 400-meter man flight D in progress. Inside, it's a 4:51 Subhash Chandra Bishnoi of Rajasthan and 2:74. This is 4:51 Subhash Chandra Bishnoi of Rajasthan is going stronger. The only 3 participants in this race D. (49.59 second for Subhash Chandra Bishnoi of Rajasthan.
Here are the standings. On 1, Subhash Chandra of Rajasthan with the timing of 49.61 seconds. On second spot, Ashish Fogart of Haryana with the timing of 52.32 seconds. And third is Aniket Singh of Uttar Pradesh with the timing of 53.04 seconds. On the far end of the track, we are witnessing long jump finals, and this is Arshdeep Kaur of Punjab. Because this is the qualification of Commonwealth Games 2026. Athletes are trying to prove their mettle, but on the same time, officials are keeping a close eye towards every fault, every mistake. They are watching very closely. And this is close to 80-meter mark. This is race E of 400-meter men's. On the outer side, it is Suraj of Delhi. Suraj of Delhi 171 on the final bend. It is difficult to judge on the bend that who is leading or not. And this is Suraj in the lane number 8. Suraj of Delhi 171. In the lane number 5, it's Janabaz of Haryana.
This is Shelly Singh of Uttar Pradesh. This is race F of 400 meters. In 8 Ritik, in 7 Jagmeet, in 6 Prakhar, in 5 Tarandeep, in 4 Vikrant, in 3 Hardeep, in 2 Maninder, and in 1 Deepak. Lane number 5 is vacant. Tarandeep is not there. Here we go. This is the start of final flight of 400 meters. Flight F. And athletes try to push harder in the first 100 meters to maintain the pace and get the rhythm. It is 160 Ritik Chaudhary of CISF who is looking in the good space. Oh, look at the inside in lane number 4. Vikrant Panchal of Haryana. He is now in comfortable position. Vikrant of Haryana, followed by Ritik Chaudhary on the outside in the lane number 8 and lane number 6. Prakhar Sharma of Uttarakhand. There we have the first spot, Vikrant Panchal of Haryana. Vikrant Panchal with the timing of 46.09 seconds. And second is Ritik Chaudhary of CISF, who is in the lead in the early stages with the timing of 47.51 seconds, followed by Prakhar Sharma of Uttarakhand with the timing of 47.82 seconds. On fourth spot, Hardeep Kumar of Punjab, followed by Jagmeet Singh of Punjab, and on sixth, Deepak Rohila of Haryana. And this is Harleen Kaur of Punjab. Here goes Harleen. This is a valid jump. And the qualification standard. And Harleen covers the distance of 4.98 meters. And the qualification for Commonwealth Games 2026 is 6.84 meters for the long jump women's. And this is Palvi Sharma of Punjab. And the distance is 4.59 meters. Palvi Sharma of Punjab. And this is Shelly Singh of Uttar Pradesh. "22-year-old young lad from Uttar Pradesh." Here she goes, Shelly Singh of Uttar Pradesh. And the distance is 6.42 meters. While Shelly Singh is leading the chart with the distance of 6.34 meters, followed by Ankita Chaudhary of Delhi with the distance of 5.53 meters. On the third spot, Mumal of Rajasthan with the distance of 5.47 seconds. Only Shelly is there in the list who can breach the mark for Commonwealth Games. That is 6.84 meters. And the national record stands in the name of Anju Bobby George with the distance of 6.83 meters. Created back in 2004. A 22-year-old record still standing. Stands in the name of Anju Bobby George.
Harleen Kaur of Punjab.
the stylishing of Uttar Pradesh in action. Uh, the Commonwealth game qualifying at 0.84 meter. Her personal 644 today of the George Academy. A fantastic shoots, a good technique, and catered by the Anju Bobby George. A stylishing of Uttar Pradesh. Eight one four. Harleen Kaur of Punjab is ready for approach run. This is all your sprinting ability and converting that sprinting ability for Harleen Kaur representing Punjab, and that was the valid throw. These are the technical advancement, electronic measuring devices, more accurate, less time consuming, error free women's long jump in progress. 6.84 meter is the Commonwealth game qualification mark, and this is Harleen Kaur covering 4.98 meter in the round 5. Eight to 5. Palvi Sharma of Punjab using hitch kick style. As we know that there is a two style that are common. One is the hang style, and the hitch kick styles are in practice. So it's a Palvi Sharma into the round 5 of the women's long jump representing Punjab. A 4.86 meter.
And this is all set for the 3000 meter steeplechase. And here we go. The athletes are underway in the 3000 meter steeplechase.
and this is the most demanding event in the track and field, combining of endurance, speed, rhythm, obstacle clearance. And this is the event where an all around athletic ability tested. And this is Atul Punia, who is the initial leader of the early time. 472 Atul Punia of Rajasthan. He has positioned himself in the driver's seat. In the steeplechase, the athletes have to cover 28 hurdles and 7 water jumps, a total of 35 hurdles in the 7.5 laps.
Atul Punia is into the pole position and coming from the land of Rajputana, representing Rajasthan. But this is the earlier stage. There can be a frequent change in the position of the leader, but he looks strong. He looks determined. 250. Vikas Dalal of Haryana is at number 2 and 209. Balkishan of Haryana at 1 is Rajasthan, at 2 and 3 is Haryana. As I was discussing earlier, that a lot of talented athlete pools is coming majorly from the Haryana, Punjab, Uttar Pradesh and Rajasthan. These states are really contributing a lot towards the promotion of track and field in India. Here is the front reader. The pole position is held by number 472 Atul Punia of Rajasthan. One of the event that requires, this is the basic difference between the hurdling and steeplechase, as they can step over, they can keep their step above the hurdles. So here is the change in the board. Number 250 Vikas Dalal of Haryana is leading the pack. There will be a frequent change in the position of the leader, as a long way to go for the 3000 meter steeplechase men's final.
Yes, Dr. Ram, just watch how the athletes approach the barriers. This is the main part of the steeplechase, how the athletes are approaching the barriers. And with the clearance of barriers, they are trying to maintain their momentum, attacking the hurdle with confidence and losing the little bit of speed in the water jumps. The early leader, 472 Atul Punia, now is not in the frame. It is between Vikas Dalal of Haryana and Balkishan. He is also from Haryana.
A 7.5 lap, a 3000 meter. Look at this boy, a very fantastic hurdle clearance. We have seen the big name from Avinash Sable, and he became the first Asian to make into the final of the Paris Olympics, the first Asian to compete in the final of steeplechase. Avinash Sable, 8 minute 09.91 seconds. The important task in the hand for these runners. The qualification mark for the 2026 Commonwealth Games is 8 minutes 30.26 seconds. Look at this boy, is so determined, keeping his chin high, and what a high energy, not losing his momentum. This is what required. I have seen Avinash Sable over the hurdles on the water jump, but this boy looks very strong. You can see the technique, but 209 is just chasing the shadow of Vikas Dalal. So it's a tremendous up and down going between Vikas Dalal and Balkishan. It's all fair between Haryana versus Haryana at 1 and 2, and no one is in fray in focus. But I think 209 is more composed and more is balanced is compared to 250 Vikas Dalal. Let's see who can take the charge. A taller boy, 209. It's all Haryana's affair. Let's see whether they can be close to the, as 209 is a new leader on the board. Balkishan of Haryana.
Coming towards the water jumps now. This is often where the races are won or lost. Most of the athletes try to jump far forward as much as possible on the slope because it gives them momentum. It gives them speed because if they jump in the water, it will break the momentum and speed little bit slower. Now you can see 209 Balkishan of Haryana. He is the one who is going to Balkishan of Haryana. He is leading with a margin of approximately 50 meters now.
209. The man with a mission on the fire. A solo runner with lot of fire in the belly. Shining brightly. Balkishan of Haryana is leading with a massive lead. Irreparable, remarkable lead. With a significant margin. He's fabulous over the water jump. Showing no sign of fatigue. Putting his effort best. Turning no stone unturned. Look at the dedication and determination. You can well imagine that how hard he has gone through, and the thousand of miles under his leg. A little sign of just shaking his head, but still here is the lovely sound. Yes, man, this is the last lap. 209. Balkishan of Haryana. What a fabulous run. There was earlier it was 472. Atul Punia was leading. Vikas Dalal, but the man, the dark horse, who was holding his card, who was holding his pack behind. Over the hurdles, little tired, into the back straight. Balkishan of Haryana. Tall boy. A fantastic race on the card. 8.02 3 second, and the Commonwealth Game qualification mark is 8 minute 30.26 second, just short of 18 seconds. Let's see whether he can breach. We can qualify for the Commonwealth Games in 2026. The man on the mission, on the fire, little lost during the water jump. I think just little behind, but he set the track on fire, putting track ablaze. 209 Balkishan heading for the glory, going for the gold. What a sigh of relief. One of the first event like 400 meter. It's a hurdling, endurance, lactic acid tolerance. Oh, what a sigh of relief. A great joy of bearing pain and welcoming pain. 3. This is Shubham Sridhar Bhandare of Maharashtra. And at 3 was a close battle. It's a 4-3-2, a 2-6-3. Shankar Lal Swami. What a fabulous run. But 209 Balkishan was far ahead than his fellow competitor. Look at the degree of effort these boys are putting. One of the toughest event. Going over the hurdles, going under the water jumps, facing injuries. 209 is supported by 330 Shubham Sridhar Bhandare. They are good friends. They are colleagues. They are training together. 209 Balkishan of Haryana.
And here we have the official timings. Balkishan of Haryana on the top spot with the 8 minute 49.2 36 seconds. On the second spot, Shubham of Maharashtra is there with a timing of 9 minutes 3.73 seconds. Third is Prince Raj of Railway Sports Control Board with a timing of 9 minutes 6.28 seconds. Fourth is Shankar Lal of Haryana. On 5, Jujhar Singh of Rajasthan. 6, Ashish Pal of Uttar Pradesh. On 7, Deepak Bishnoi of Rajasthan.
Well, this is first lap of 3000 meter steeplechase under 20 men. And the qualification standard for 3000 meter steeplechase for the Commonwealth Games is 8 minute 30.26 seconds. This is the race where the athletes have to clear 4 barriers and 1 water jump in every lap. Total, they have to cover 7.5 laps, 28 hurdles, and 7 water jumps. And in these races, the technique matters the most because maintaining the rhythm, momentum, and saving the energy at even a jump can cost you a race at the water. They require athlete as far as possible because the sloping section minimizes the time spent and maintaining their running rhythm when the jumps far from the water. And this is Krish of Haryana who is driving the. Till now, the athletes are looking comfortable. There is no sign of fatigue. The best steeplechasers maintain their momentum, attack the hurdle, and loss as little as speed is possible. And this is what Krish is doing, followed by Nikhil Yadav of Uttar Pradesh. We have seen in the earlier race of men's, Atul Punia was leading in the early stages of the race, and then came the Vikas Dalal, and in the end we have seen Bal Kishan of Haryana who clinched the steeplechase for the men's. Now they are almost halfway through and they will now try to increase the pace. As you, Nikhil Yadav is trying from the outside to overtake Krish. Now fatigue is setting in, yet the barriers keep coming. And here we go. Nikhil Yadav of Uttar Pradesh, bib number 580, is just behind Krish of Haryana, bib number 256. Krish is not giving space to Nikhil Yadav so he can come and make position in the front and take the driver's seat. But Nikhil Yadav is trying harder to take the driver's seat, following Krish like a shadow. And here comes Firoz Khatri of Uttar Pradesh from the outside, bib number 534. The pace is beginning to increase, and the group is now gearing up for the few of final laps.